Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Sun. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Yeah, aimbot the same? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I just got lucky. That's the unfortunate consequence of getting your hopes up, right? Is, oh, I just had a good night or some stupid shit. That's not fun. We'll see how it goes, though, guys. Good evening. Uh-huh. I wish. There's some fuckers running around with like 90% accuracy, so... Yeah, it was like 50% accuracy. Pretty far-fetched from that. We'll see how it goes though tonight, guys. Good. Yeah, anyways, we were fucking around with options yesterday, guys, trying to figure out what's going on here. And still more tweaking. This is a long process, apparently. Still more tweaking going on here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see where things go tonight, guys. But yesterday we were testing out some options, frame rate limiters and such. Didn't even change my frame rate limit, what it's set to. And trying to figure out what's actually happening and what's helping and what isn't helping. Seemed to have found one option that helped a lot. I don't know whether or not this is going to hold true or if maybe there's something else that I need to tweak. We started messing with textures, and I believe model detail is the last thing we touched on yesterday. Yeah, model detail is the last thing we touched on. I don't think model detail and texture quality, I don't think it really mattered that much. The option mattered a lot more than either of those, but it could also be one of these things where it's just being covered up. Ideally, texture quality shouldn't matter at all, but apparently it does. Fucking weird shit. Stuff that doesn't matter should matter. Kind of curious. It looks like when you turn your sound off, the speakers actually stop moving. The speakers occasionally move when you have your music on. Be kind of a cool detail, not that it matters, but this, if I turn my sound back on. Speakers. I guess the 0 didn't count. Rough. Anyways, we'll see how things go tonight, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Good shit. Maybe we can get off Pharah, but then at the same time, Pharah's a lot more fun to play when you actually hit shots, so... Who knows? Who knows at this point? Let's take a look at the YouTubes, guys, see what's going on here. We're going to plow through this pretty fast, and then... go from there. Best bench vice. Jesus Christ. You wouldn't think there would be a better one. You think they'd all just be about the same, right? Oh. 1 million watts, huh? World's largest doomsday community. 575 underground bunkers. Interesting. Community? Are they all hooked together? They better be hooked together, otherwise it's pointless. It's just a bunch of random bunkers. Nadia receives Golden Award from Call of Duty. This guy loves... This channel is a channel that's supposed to suss out cheaters. Doesn't really do a super good job of it, but it's something, I guess, compared to, like, no one covering the cheating scene at all. It's something. It reminds me a lot of, like, a low-budget Chinesium channel. Clickbaits. Let's look at Vices.
A Vice is one of those must-have tools. So the question is that $60
which protocol do I use for games? It doesn't really matter. I believe you're supposed to use UDP, but I don't think it matters that much. I can check. I use TorGuard, as you know. I experimented at one point with the protocols, and I don't think it mattered. I use UDP and SHA-256 with the 128 GCM cipher and OpenVPN. And I haven't tested it lately. There might be some difference. There's a newer protocol they implemented called Wireshark or something. It's not the same thing as the Wireshark, which is the sniffing program called OpenVPN is the one it uses now. WireGuard is what it's called. And it's supposed to have lower overhead and just works better, but I haven't tested it recently to see if it's better or not.
Over $500. Well, let's find out. In the first test, we'll see which Vice has the best anvil. Then we'll see which Vice can handle the hardest hammer blow. Then we'll test the maximum clamp load for each brand. At a price of only $63, the least expensive bench vise that we'll be testing is the Mayoye brand. The vise body is made from heavy-duty cast iron for high hardness and durability. 360-degree swivel base. Vise jaws are made from number 45 steel with diamond-shaped grooves.
That sounds proprietary. I don't believe... what did I say, WireGuard? I don't think WireGuard is proprietary. I think WireGuard is another open standard. OpenVPN is obviously an open standard. They have another one in there. Lynx, I'm sure, is actually like proprietary, and or it's just another rebranded protocol. And you have to be careful with that because you aren't sure whether or not like that means anything at all. It's just a buzzword, right? NordVPN, I tested a couple different VPNs before I settled on TorGuard. TorGuard for me offered the highest speed, but also the lowest latency at the same time. It was like a win-win-win, and it's also cheap, so I don't know. Like, I know NordVPN's one that a lot of people use, and you'd probably be fine with it.
Diameter is 1/2 inch, and the handle on the Mayoye is very short at only 4.5
inches. It's going to depend a lot on how close the servers are to you.
Of the screw. And the jaw opening is 4 3/4 inches. The vise has been powder coated. The Mayoye brand is made in China.
And TorGuard also allows like multiple connections with one account, so I can connect 3 or 5 people.
0.16 inches of
pretty
backlash
ridiculous.
is quite a bit. Let's
so it's like having five accounts in one.
Handle length and screw thread pitch varies a lot, so I applied very close to 180 pounds of weight on the end of the vise handle. To standardize the amount of handle force applied to each vise, I put together this attachment which will allow torque to be applied to each vise handle equally. Let's see how much torque it takes to advance the vise handle. So very close to 30 foot-pounds at 4 inches beyond the end of the vise handle. I'll go ahead and set the click-style torque wrench to 30 foot-pounds, and I'll use it when testing each of the vices. At a price of $78 is this Olympia Tools bench vise, 6-inch jaw width, and the handle is 6 1/4 inches in length. Replaceable hardened jaw faces. Includes a 270-degree swivel base and a powder-coated finish. Heavy reinforced 3-lug base. Includes permanent pipe jaws, polished anvil, and anvil horn for shaping. The Olympia Tools is made in China. The Olympia Tools weighs 28.76 pounds. Unfortunately, the build quality of the Olympia Tools really seems to be lacking. There's a lot of side-to-side jaw movement, and the screw is very gritty. And the Olympia Tools vise has a longer handle than the Mayoye, but the screw is larger and is very gritty, which really hurt the performance. 1,283 pounds is almost 900 pounds less than the Mayoye. At a price of $78, the same price as the Olympia Tools, is this Central Forge, which is sold at Harbor Freight. And the handle is 1/4 inch longer than the Olympia Tools handle at 6 1/2 inches. Replaceable hardened steel jaws. 360-degree swivel base locks in place. The anvil size is 3 3/4 inches by 3 3/8. The jaw width is 6 inches and the maximum jaw opening is 6 1/4. It claims to be made of rugged cast iron. The Central Forge is made in China, and the Harbor Freight Central Forge weighs 27.4 pounds. And the build quality of the Central Forge definitely seems to be better than the Olympia. However, there's quite a bit of side-to-side jaw movement. And the Central Forge has a longer handle and a smaller screw with a finer thread pitch, which really helped it perform well in the clamp load test, but we'll see how it holds up on the durability test soon. 5,357 pounds is the most yet. At a price of $90, is this Forward brand, made of medium-duty cast iron construction, 30,000 psi tensile strength.
If they seemingly have the same length handle, how much force you can apply depends on the fineness of the threads.
The vise is secured with 3 anchor holes. Includes replaceable micro-groove tooth steel
Light's still
jaws.
going good, guys.
The forward handle is 6.5 inches, the same length as the Central Forge. The forward vise is made in China. The forward weighs 28.9 pounds. And the forward has quite a bit of jaw slop and has 0.116 inches of backlash. And the forward has a larger diameter screw and a coarser thread pitch, which really hurt it on this test at 4,222 pounds, or about 1,000 pounds less than the Central Forge. At a price of $105, is this Irwin brand. Captured safety jaw prevents slide from falling during heavy-duty use. Anvil and pipe jaws incorporated for a sturdy grip. Aggressive steel jaws maintain a secure hold. And the Irwin offers 7.5 inches of handle leverage, the most yet. All the previous vices have 3 hold downs, but the Irwin has 4. The Irwin vise is made in China. The Irwin is the heaviest yet at 31.3 pounds. And the Irwin seems to have the best build quality yet with very little slop or side-to-side jaw movement. 0.024 inches of backlash is the best yet. And the Irwin ran out of steam about 500 pounds sooner than the Central Forge at 4,851 pounds. At price of $164 is the Bailey brand. It claims to offer 4.5 tons of clamping force. Made of 60,000 psi tensile strength, durable ductile cast iron. The Bailey offers the most handle leverage of all the brands at 8 1/4 inches in length. Includes replaceable top jaws. The Bailey is made in China. And the Bailey weighs 38.7 pounds. And the Bailey seems to have a little bit more side-to-side jaw movement than the Irwin. 0.034 inches isn't quite as good as the Irwin. And the Bailey has a 3/4 inch core screw, which really hurt its performance for the clamp load. 4,621 pounds, or about 200 pounds less than the Irwin. At a price of $166, is this Wilton bench vise. Includes a 6-inch jaw opening, 30,000 psi gray cast iron body, double lockdown swivel base, rotates 120 degrees. Includes groove steel jaw inserts and large anvil work surface. The Wilton is made in China. The Wilton weighs 36.6 pounds. And the Wilton feels solid, but there's quite a bit of slop. 0.033 inches of backlash, which is almost the same as the Bailey. Just like the Bailey, the Wilton has a 3/4 inch screw, but the Wilton's shorter handle held it back. 4,212 pounds. At a price of $198, is this Yoast 460. The brand new Yoast right out of the box already has a bent handle. The clamp force is rated for 6,650 pounds. The jaw opening and the jaw width is 6 inches. The throat depth is 4.37 inches.
Tough to bend a handle on one of these without it being from the factory, guys. Yeah, even in shipping, like they're super heavy duty. Even if you drop it, it's not going to bend.
30,000 psi cast iron vise components. The Yoast is made in China. And the Yoast is by far the heaviest yet at 52.9 pounds. And the Yoast has a lot more side-to-side jaw movement than the Wilton. It also has more backlash at 0.041 inches.
That's a factory default.
It's very large and heavy and has the largest screw diameter yet at 0.85 inches. And the extra coarse threads and short handle really hurt. And it's already over at 2,891 pounds. At a price of $250, is this 4.5 inch rigid vise. Includes a steel handle with anti-pinch steel rings. 75,000 psi tensile strength drop forward steel construction. And the rigid has the longest handle yet at 9 1/4 inches. Rugged design outperforms bulky cast iron versions. Patented parallel jaw alignment system for precise clamping action. Includes 4.75 inch jaw opening. The jaws on the rigid are not replaceable. The rigid is made in Germany. The rigid is very light at only 22.8 pounds.
I wonder how often people replace their jaws.
Than most of the other brands. 0.012 inches is the best yet. And the rigid is small, but it does have a very large 3/4 inch screw, and it's extremely stiff. And the rigid ran out of steam early at only 2,447 pounds. At a price of $500, the most expensive bench vise we'll be testing is the Brockhouse Hoyer 140. Forged entirely in
the
steel
140.
and guaranteed
The good model.
We're going to test that. The jaws are not replaceable. And the Hoyer offers the most handle length yet at 9.75 inches.
Calling it Irwin.
The jaw opening is 8 inches. The Brockhouse Hoyer is
Calling it right now, guys. Irwin.
37.4 pounds for the
Irwin.
Hoyer. And the Hoyer has very little side-to-side jaw movement and there's almost no backlash. Even though the Hoyer has the longest handle giving it some extra leverage, it also has the largest and coarsest screw. Not even a quarter of a turn, and it's already finished at 2,820 pounds. So when it comes to handle clamp load leverage, the Central Forge came out on top at 5,357 pounds. The Irwin finished in second at 4,851.
But maybe, might be surprised. Build quality on the Irwin's fantastic too.
Might
be Central Forge.
And Wilton 4,212 pounds. Let's test the hardness of the anvil using these metal hardness files files that range from HRC 40 to HRC 65. And the Maillet is very easy to scratch and is quite a bit softer than Rockwell HRC 40. Since anvils are designed for impact, let's drop this solid steel cylinder with a nail punch. The total weight is 6.8 pounds and we'll drop it from a distance of 48 inches. The tip diameter is 0.15 inches. And the impact from the steel cylinder didn't cause the Maillet to rebound off the floor too much. And the anvil did experience a pretty big dent. I'll go ahead and use a tester to measure the depth of the crater. Once the gauge is lying flat on the anvil, I'll zero out the scale.
This is from that other test he's doing with the drill bits.
The tip drops down into the crater.
Toning his testing method, guys.
And the Olympia tool seems even softer than the Maillet. Not even a bounce from the Olympia tools. Not a good sign. I did not expect to see that happen. A really large hole in the Olympia. And the anvil on the Olympia tools is extremely thin and definitely not designed for a serious blow. The Central Forge has a Rockwell hardness less than 40, but it didn't scratch as easily as the Olympia tools. And the test pin did rebound quite a bit after impacting the anvil. And the Central Forge performed the best yet with an indentation of 0.0175 inches or about 20% less damage than the Maillet. And the Ford is very soft, and the impact caused the Ford vise to rebound quite a bit. The anvil seems to be acting more like a springboard than an anvil. And the Ford experienced more damage than the Central Forge and the Maillet at 0.024 inches. The Irwin seems just as soft as the Forward, and the Irwin vise didn't rebound off the floor too much, but it did experience a pretty deep indentation. 0.028 inches.
Right now he's basically testing the hardness.
And the Bailey seems very soft, just like the Irwin.
Which matters a lot when you're cranking down on it.
Impact just about the same as the Irwin. And the Bailey has the deepest dent yet at 0.0305.
I wonder in real world impact how much this even matters
quite
though.
as soft as the Bailey. However, the Wilton did seem to jump off the floor a little bit more than the Irwin and
I mean, you
the Bailey.
put a lot of pressure on a vise.
6 inches is a little bit better
But
than
probably
the Irwin
most
and
of
the
these are
Bailey.
just going to work.
And the Yoast is pretty
Like, unless you get
soft.
a
And the Yoast
critical.
is the heaviest vise in the lineup, and it didn't react to the impact nearly as much as many of the other brands. However, the nail punch left a pretty big dent at 0.042 inches. Unlike the other vices, the Rigid is a lot harder with 75,000 psi forged steel, and it has a much higher Rockwell hardness than the other anvils. No visible damage from the HRC 40, 45, and 50 files. And there's a light scratch from the 55 file and a little bit deeper scratch with the 60, so the Rigid is much harder than all the previous brands. And the hammer punch did not do so well coming into contact with the Rigid, and there's a visible spark coming from the hammer punch. And the impact from the hammer punch made a very small indentation at 0.0015 inches, or about 93% less damage than the best vise so far. I'll go ahead and remove the paint from the anvil on the Hoyer. And the Hoyer is made from drop forged steel and it's harder than most of the other vices. And the HRC 45 file did leave a small scratch in the anvil. After coming into contact with the Hoyer, the nail punch is now bent. That's a very solid anvil. And the Hoyer moves into second place behind the Rigid at 0.014 inches.
Must have replaceable tips for the
I put together
thing.
this next tester to compare the durability of the vices when it comes to impact. The metal I'll be dropping weighs 63 pounds. I'll start off with a 6-inch drop, then I'll drop from a foot in 6-inch increments all the way up to 3 feet. Then we'll see if any of the vices can survive 10 blows from 3 feet. To secure the workpiece in place, I'll apply 40 pounds of torque to the vices. And the Maillet did just fine at 6 inches and a foot. Unfortunately, things aren't looking too good at 18 inches as the vice is beginning to loosen up. And the hammer drop from 2 feet is way too much for the Maillet. And the lockdown collar is very brittle and broke into 2 pieces. And the Olympia Tools is already loosening up at 6 inches. And the Olympia Tools is even looser at 12 inches. And the vice is still hanging in there and wants more action. And the hammer blow from 2 feet is all the Olympia Tools can handle, and now the vice hold downs are no longer holding the vice securely to the base. Let's drop again from 24 inches and finish it off. And it's all over for the Olympia Tools, and the hold down bar is bent pretty badly. And the hold down screws were completely ripped out of the hold down bar. And the Central Forge seems to be built a lot better than the Olympia Tools, and the Maillet.
So where would this matter, guys? If you're putting a lot of rotational force, I don't know what to call that. It's like a force perpendicular, or not perpendicular, yeah, perpendicular to the base. So if you're like really ratcheting on it, like let's say you have a piece of pipe in there or something, you're trying to loosen it up, it actually makes sense, but obviously this is to an extreme amount, right?
Easily withstanding blows all the way up to 2 feet. And Essential Forge is the first brand to be tested at a maximum height of 3 feet. And Essential Forge definitely felt that one. And things are still going well for the Central Forge after the second and third blow from full height. And there appears to be some jaw movement with the 4th blow. And the jaw screw just flew off the Central Forge on the 5th blow. So the Central Forge technically broke on the 5th blow, but let's keep going. And it's all over for the Central Forge as the upper jaw just came loose. And the 2 screws sheared that hold the replaceable jaw in place, but that's a pretty easy repair. And the Ford made it all the way up to the maximum height without a problem. And the vise did just fine on the first blow, but something flew off on the second. And the forward refused to give up, taking blow after blow. I did have to tighten down the vise after several more impacts from the hammer. And the forward is still holding onto the workpiece after 10 blows, but it's not looking good. Just like the Central Forge, the bolts holding the replaceable jaw in place finally broke. And the first hammer strike from 3 feet is all it took to loosen the hold downs. And I've tightened the hold down screws as much as I can,
not
and the vise is still loose. And the Irwin survived 10 blows from the hammer, but the metal hold down bar and the retaining bolts are bent. And the Bailey only has one hold down screw for the vise. And the Bailey took blow after blow from the hammer and held onto the workpiece just fine after 10 back-to-back hammer blows. And the bolts that secure the vise jaws to the vise broke during the test, but there's no visible damage to the vise hold down assembly. And the base on the Wilton vise cracked after just 2 hammer blows. And it's over for the Wilton after 3 blows, and the base is broken into several pieces. Definitely a light-duty vise that's not designed for serious blows to the workpiece. And the Yoast is the heaviest vise in the lineup at almost 53 pounds.
I take a sledgehammer to my vise every day, guys.
Blows, and the jaws are staying tight. And the Yoast survived 10 back-to-back blows from full height without any visible damage. So the Yoast is the first vise to survive the entire test without any problems. And the Rigid claims that their rugged design outperforms bulky cast iron versions. While the Rigid does have a great anvil, one hammer blow from full height caused a lot of damage to the Rigid. And the base of the vise is badly bent. And the Hoyer brand claims to be indestructible, and it has a fixed base design that's very strong. And the workpiece stayed secured in the jaws without any shifting or movement. And the Hoyer survived all 10 blows from the hammer without experiencing any damage. So the forward, Irwin, Bailey, Yoast, and Hoyer all survived 10 blows from the hammer. However, only the Yoast and the Hoyer survived without any damage. In the final test, let's compare the maximum clamp load for each vise. And a very short handle on the vise is a pretty good indicator of the build quality of the tool. And the Maillet is maxed out at only 4,806 pounds. And the vise jaw is a source of failure, and the screw is badly bent. And the Olympia Tools vise is doing a lot better than the Maillet, but it seems to be out of steam at 5,466 pounds. And the main body of the Olympia Tools broke from front to back. Definitely a very light-duty vise that is not designed for rugged use. And the Central Forge performed very well in the previous clamp load test. This time, the Central Forge made it to 13,063 pounds before the main screw finally broke.
I guess you bought multiples.
For a $78 vise. And the Ford has a little bit larger diameter screw than the Central Forge, which might be a factor on this test. And the vise handle is badly bent at just over 10,000 pounds, so I'll use a socket. And the Ford made it to 14,455 pounds when the back of the vise suddenly came apart. And the screw survived the test, but the main body of the vise is broken from front to back. And the Irwin has a little bit deeper throat compared to the previous brands, making this a much more challenging test. And the handle is badly bent at just about 10,000 pounds. And the Irwin made it to 11,104 pounds before things went from happy to snappy. Just like the Central Forge, the screw broke on the Irwin. And the Bailey made it to
this
around
actually does matter a lot.
pounds before the handle became badly bent. And the Bailey has an even deeper throat at 4 inches compared to 3 inches for the Irwin. Even with the deeper throat, the Bailey still held up very well, finally letting go at 12,935 pounds. And the main screw finally broke in the spot that had been drilled for a retaining pin. The vise slide also experienced a small bend. And the base on the Wilton broke during the last test, so it's bolted to the table. And the handle on the Wilton is holding up just over 10,000 pounds. Unfortunately, with each turn, the Wilton is beginning to lose progress. And the main body of the Wilton finally blew apart into several pieces. And the Yoast has the deepest throat in the lineup at over 4 inches, making this an extremely challenging test. And the handle is finished at around 7,500 pounds. And the Yoast held on a lot longer than anticipated. After rotating the screw several more times, the screw finally stretched and reached failure point. So 10,150 pounds for the Yoast. Not surprisingly, the slide experienced a pretty bad bend, and the Rigid made it to just over 9,000 pounds, and the handle was holding up just fine. For safety reasons, I went ahead and installed the socket to stay clear of flying parts, and the Rigid made it to 12,290 pounds. And the screw finally gave up after several more turns. And the slide in the Rigid did experience a small bend. And the Hoyer claims to be indestructible. At almost an inch, the main screw on the Hoyer is the largest in the lineup. And the handle is bent at just over 16,000 pounds.
Angle grinder.
And the Hoyer just wouldn't give up. After rotating the screw several more times, I ended the test since the slide is bending downwards and hitting the table. So 22,590 pounds is by far the best. Clamp load is a critical factor when trying to secure a workpiece, and the Hoyer did the best.
Not the Irwin. Central Forge, apparently.
590 pounds. Ford finished in second at
pretty good.
14,455.
Pretty good, guys. Just because it's Chinesium doesn't mean that it's not quality. It's just you got to dig through like a bajillion different ones that are shit in order to find the one that's good. But that's why you look for reviews, right? But they're actually difficult to find.
So which vise is best? The Hoyer is definitely the best vise with an average finish of 1.3, but it's also very expensive. The Ford and Central Forge are very affordable and also perform very well. When it comes to a bench vise, there's a lot to consider, so hopefully this list of specifications will help you if you're considering a bench vise. I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed with the Harbor Freight Central Forge when you consider the value price of under $80. I also like the Hoyer quite a bit, but $500 is quite a bit more. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Good stuff. Okay, let's take a look at one more. I don't plan on going out and getting a vice. Once you have a vice, it's just kind of what you have until it breaks, right? You don't just go and buy random vices. They aren't really tools you go through. As such, kind of limited usefulness. I know, some of those vices just terrible. I know. Oh, let's take a look at this. I'm curious. This is on Doomsday Community. I assume this is just a bunch of bunkers.
This former military base is now home to the world's largest Doomsday community.
$35,000 gets you the bunker forever.
Hidden in the Black Hills of
These
South
aren't really
Dakota,
bunkers.
over 575
These look like
underground bunkers
storage.
cover an area over half the size
This is
of
normally like
Manhattan.
where they store like ammo
this
and
one
shit.
behind me.
How long could you survive in here with the supplies that you have?
Pretty much we could stay in here if we had to for a year.
What do you think the most likely scenario for people actually having to use these bunkers is?
Yeah?
We're Karen May. We used to travel on airplanes, but now we live in a van. Our current mission is to travel to
All the kids live in
50
vans now,
states. And along
which is
the
just
way, we're
homelessness,
seeking out
by the
some
way.
of the most unique places.
That's
in
just
the
being
US.
homeless. Yep.
So, we're not really sure what we're getting ourselves into today. I'd say we're about as far away from doomsday preppers as you can get. We don't have any food stored up or weapons or equipment, nothing for the end times. We're both super optimistic people by nature, so in general, we just
Hence why they live in
assume
a
that
van.
most things are gonna work out. I don't exactly expect to fit in at X point, but that's one of the great things about travel. It allows you to be pushed a little outside of your comfort zone
Ta-da! Kara, I'm actually impressed.
Me too!
and interact with people who may see the world a little differently than you do.
Hey. Don't fuck in there? Probably. What people do when they're bored, so, you know, it's like the oldest entertainment far back as the
This
beginning
morning
of
we're
time.
making the 3-hour drive to the southwestern corner
itself,
of the
guys.
state to a place called
So
Eagles,
whoever
Texas.
bought
And
this
we're meeting up
military
with a man
base just
named
made bank,
Dante.
by the way. They found a way to repurpose basically old
2 days
bunkers.
ago, this area got an unexpected 14 inches of snow.
Oh, yes, we made it! That's definitely the most we've ever put these all-terrain tires to the test.
Oh yeah?
So we jumped in Dante's 4-wheel drive Jeep for a tour around the property.
What were these used for?
This was originally called the Black Hills Ordnance Depot. The U.S. military had built this place to house ordnance of all kinds, bombs mostly, but every single one of these bunkers was filled to the brim with munitions and ordnance to support the U.S. and her allies in World War II. So that's part of the reason why they're also so far apart. If one of them had an explosion on the inside, the whole thing
Couple are
might
missing.
go off. But they didn't want a chain reaction, so they put them 400 feet apart from one another. And this is F block, so there's all these different blocks where these kind of groupings of bunkers that the government had decided as they were planning this whole property out. We've currently sold out in F block, and so all of these bunkers are sold or even being lived in right now.
Do people live full-time here?
Yeah, there are some full-time residents here, about 8 or 9, 10 families that live out
If
here.
you want to live in a
It's
doomsday
offered at a
bunker,
price
would
point
you
that
want
a
to
lot
be
of people
around
can't
other
afford, you know?
people that know what you
$35,000
have and where you
gets
live?
forever.
I don't think so, right?
So much snow.
You can survive the nuke or whatever lands, but would you want to be surrounded by other people that may run out of resources?
Acoustics are crazy. So this is what all of them look like. It's what they all start out as.
So they're all identical.
Pretty much, yeah.
1944.
That's crazy.
These are the people who were working here back in the 40s.
If I was gonna live in this place for a year, the first thing I would have to do is figure out sound dampening. I can't even hear myself think. This is like the strongest echo I've ever heard in my life.
What's the significance of the location.
We're
A lot of
pretty
them
much
are
right
missing.
in
Maybe
the
they
middle,
intentionally
you know,
removed
east
a lot
and
of them?
west of the U.S. They just didn't want this to be a target, an easy target. We're able to, you know, benefit from that exact same rationale because, thank God, these structures are still here. We can use them in the same kind of mindset. You know, only instead of protecting bombs, we're protecting people now.
Yeah.
Initially, we didn't even own the property. There were some ranchers that had owned it. It's still an active cattle ranch.
Oh.
So there's still several hundred Black Angus cattle out here. Now we're gonna go down the muddy road, but it's all right. I got a Jeep.
Woo!
Oh, you know,
Famous last words.
No, it's all good. Let's do it.
Nice.
You have to know how to drive out here, that's for sure.
Real quick, we want to say a big thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring this video.
Kind of
and
looks that
keeping
way.
our online identity free and their
Better, right?
It's almost
Yeah.
done.
So coming in here.
It looks like there's a vent in the back, and it looks like they add one too. That you saw the chimney just now. But in the first one that was empty, it looked like there's a ventilation.
Room. Through here is the main room. So we
Back.
have, you know, living, dining, that corner.
Ventilation
would be
hole.
Our kitchen. The reason why we have that
Where's-
there is because we don't want to keep cutting that wall all the way up to the ceiling if we don't have to. But then that also allows us to now put a platform on top of that. That becomes storage. So in here is going to be the master bathroom. This is another bedroom or multi-purpose. And again,
Yeah.
2 more bedrooms.
I mean,
Back
the
here
kind of
is
people
the
that buy
master
these things
suite.
probably are
There
pretty
was
well
some
off.
kind
So,
of disaster
like,
for
even if
whatever
it seems
reason,
like,
you wanna come stay here.
like
You
a
would
doomsday
just be able to
prepper would be
live pretty
someone
much
that
where
is going to
except for
be
not
like, you know, just living off the grid and have no
have
money.
power
In order to
to
afford one of these, you're probably paying a
Generator,
pretty
you
penny.
might
So you're
have
going to pay a
solar.
you're going to pay a pretty penny on renovations
You
too.
wouldn't be roughing it very much at all.
No. So this is, and I'm super biased.
Wait, what?
You want one?
So this is one of my prides and joy. So that is an escape door. I designed it from scratch. And the reason why we have this is because, again, when the government came in, you only need that one roll-up door in the front. You put your stuff in, close it from the outside, lock it from the outside, and that's it. Now that we're considering, you know, people living in here, it changes the dynamic
Fire
of
rated?
that a lot.
You mean
Trying to keep it
people
deep
don't want to
between
burn inside and they need a way to get out?
On the website, there was like an application
Yes.
if you wanted to buy a bunker.
Yes.
And it asked you what
Yeah.
skills you had. So is there a vetting process for who can buy
Oh, yeah.
one?
We want to know that the people we're bringing in are, you know, to the extent that we can.
So they're going one step
find out
further.
on
It's
our
not just
own,
about
you know,
selling the real
what's
estate.
sound,
It's about
and,
it's selling the
it's safe
idea
people
that
to
they're a
be
doomsday
around,
community.
It's safe to bring into these
Uh-huh.
communities as well.
So we've been hanging out for a little while. You think we'd make the cut?
I don't know about Kara, but you, yeah, that's, she's a little out there. No, just kidding.
I have 0 of the skills that are on the website.
Yeah.
Like, I was like,
Influencers,
I read them
guys.
all. 0.
Just having a good attitude about it, a good personality.
Can you repair
is
your
enough
water
to get you
heater?
by.
I
What
got
about your
that.
sink?
On our personality.
What about your sink? Can you do plumbing?
You know, we have a
Electrical?
very tidy bunker.
Yeah, can
What
you
do think
garden?
the most likely scenario for people
Real life
actually
skills?
having to use
Are you a
these
mechanic?
bunkers is?
I think this past year was a pretty good example
Yeah.
of why you would want to move out here.
Call AAA.
in a hurry. This would
Well-
be a place to retreat to if, you know,
Not really a
your
problem,
urban center's
assuming
got,
that civilization doesn't
you know,
fall apart. So,
compromised
you
in
know,
some way. International tensions could be a big thing in the near
you're
future.
gaming. I'm an influencer. I make people laugh. Well, I don't actually make people
I'm
laugh.
stoked on just making things happen.
I'm not that kind of influencer. Like, that's one of the reasons I'd never tell anyone in real life that, like, I'm a streamer, because they expect you're the kind of streamer that makes them laugh. Like, you're a comedic type, and I'm not a comedic type. More realistic, pragmatic type?
That's a big door.
It's about 1,200 pounds.
Oh, that's crazy.
No.
So you've got this 4-inch thick concrete
Yeah.
door, and then once you get inside,
Dude, just like something about that just screams, holy shit, is if someone wanted to be an asshole, by the way, guys, and you know people are living in here, you literally could come around at night and spot weld these doors shut, and there's no way they'd be able to get out, like in any way, shape, or form. They'd literally be trapped in there until they run out of supplies, and then you could just plug the chimney, and then they die. All right, I know that's kind of tragic, but yeah, this is like you just literally come over here, weld the door shut, both the doors apparently, and like the exposed metal allows them to do that, right? And then they're basically fucked. Yeah, that's that's pretty morbid, but that's the actuality of what they made here. They literally made caskets, and they aren't even caskets in and of themselves, because like like they can just survive in there. Like you plug up the ventilation, and then they're dead. And yeah, there's like no way out. They're literally in caskets. And then you take their supplies.
Normal house. Hello.
So these were built to withstand internal and external blast pressures, shock waves from any potential, attack. Now, I mean, this can withstand pretty much any natural disaster that comes at it from the outside.
It'd be different. I wonder if they'd make a safeguard where they can't do that. Like you could put an explosive
so this
bolt
one
on
has
it.
a different layout than the last one.
Slightly. We just went with a more industrial kitchen just because stainless will last. You don't have to worry about it. Full-size bathroom, full-size shower, one that I could even stand up in. You have your bedroom
Echoes.
areas in here. This one actually has
Corrugated
a
roof. No. No.
workshop area.
This one feels more utilitarian.
Potentially, you could fix that either with an escape tunnel of some kind, but even then, they could figure out where it comes out, right? An escape tunnel, or just if you have a breach charge on the inside, a way of blowing up the door, basically, from the inside. That also fixes the problem, right?
Generator, which is why we just did a tour in the dark.
I still don't subscribe to the total.
So there would be ways around that.
On a personal level, just
Once again, another reason you wouldn't want anyone to know where you live, right?
It doesn't really sit well with me, and it doesn't.
Like most government facilities that are designed to be bunkers don't have like metal on the outside, and they're usually powered by a super hardcore hydraulic door, so you can't really block it in for the most part, unless you literally get a shitload of weight on the other side. It's usually just a concrete slab with a hydraulic press on the opposite side that'll open and close it, right? Yeah.
My mind with that. We wouldn't be doing this.
Which is
project
why
if there
these aren't
wasn't
really
the-
that, but
the interest
not to shit on their
and
parade.
Market for this kind of product, for this.
Yeah, you can park a
solution
car in front of the door
to
too.
that problem,
Yeah.
Right.
Once
But I
again, a
think how we approach
hydraulic
that
arm would
can
prevent
be
that.
A lot more interesting and a
Or
lot
a
more
breach
positive
charge in the
and
case where they need to fracture the concrete,
just, well,
right?
the world's gonna end someday, and you better wish you had. I can't buy into that.
My
dude.
first
I
thought
think
right here
so
is if I knew those guys were there, just wait till everyone's sleeping and just go in there and weld all the doors shut.
Of course, sounds good.
Get like a dozen guys and just
If
run in there, weld all
being
the doors
honest,
shut.
Before coming here, I really didn't get it. But after today, I can definitely see.
Although there's a lot
how
of
this
people
could
there,
appeal
so that
to
probably
some
wouldn't
people.
work out too
These
well.
bunkers really aren't that expensive, especially if you think of them as real estate.
All I have to say,
360,000.
before coming here, it wasn't even close to being.
They
on
didn't
my
mention
radar
prices at all. That's
to
usually a
ever
bad sign,
having
by the way.
Something like a bunker to hide out in, but Dante was a really cool guy, and he just made it seem so like, why wouldn't you?
Kara is one of those.
I mean, this is
people
like
that
one step away
buys
from
all
the
of their
Shire,
things
right?
at the checkout at the
This is like the
grocery
Shire.
store.
Look at them. They're like the Shire. They're little
She's
hobbit
very
holes.
Easily sold things is what I'm trying to say.
What's actually really funny is how many similarities there are between.
I'm sure
our
there's someone on there
van
that makes
and
meth.
these bunkers.
Inside of the finished bunker today, all of the electrical and water were just like jumbo-sized components of what we have in the van.
That's exactly what happened to the one in our van.
Really?
Under the sink in our van,
Yep.
it split the exact same way.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Something you probably don't have on your van, though, is a nuclear, biological, and chemical air filter.
All right, instead of a roof rack, we'll be installing one of these.
So Dante told us that the whole F block has been bought out, and
Yeah, it looks like they actually went through and removed these, probably to make them more hospitable. Look at this. They removed like every other one. So they must have did this to increase the size of the area. Like, I don't assume the government did this, right? So they went through and removed every other bunker. So they're more sellable, I guess. But I mean, look how many there are. They literally printed money. Whoever bought this, guys, and marketed this is basically marketing, by the way. Whoever bought this, marketed it, and made it seem like a good idea, literally just printed money here. This is like this is something that would serve almost no value to anyone else except for what it's being used for. That's pretty. I mean, you got to give props there, right? Besides, holding ordnance. There's this serves almost no purpose.
that's about 60 bunkers. And now that they know that.
That being said, there's a lot of
people are
real estate on the
interested in
outside,
this,
right?
they
In
can
terms
sell more,
of
they're starting to make future plans for this place. And apparently they have all
grass
these plans
feeding
to
area?
make, like a gym,
Yeah.
a bar, a
Word,
restaurant,
what? It's,
an indoor
Doomsday
pool,
community.
all kinds of fun stuff. I don't know. It sounds like a really fun community to be a part of.
That's the idea.
Check out girl.
It's about more than selling real estate. That's how you get them good. They never mention prices. They just said it's not as expensive.
Today was not at all what I expected. I expected a lot more talk about the end of the world and to feel judged for not thinking it was necessary to have
Yeah.
a bunker. I expected the conversation to be a lot more depressing and dark, but it was kind of positive. And I'm really looking forward to tomorrow because we're gonna get to meet some people living in the community and building bunkers. We're gonna make some dinner, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, that kind of sucks if you have to live with clothes on constantly. Yeah.
All happened overnight.
The entire side of the van is frozen. You never know what you're gonna get with the weather here in South Dakota. One day it's 70 and sunny, and the next day it's snowing. Wow.
When overloaded, yeah.
So I'll take you guys over to Tom and
But I mean,
Mary first.
Even then, it wouldn't really be like, it wouldn't be just, you wouldn't have to just worry about people coming in and doing that, welding the door shut. If the community doesn't like you, they weld your door shut, right?
Say hello to the camera.
Until you repent.
Security guard.
Oh.
I love her. These
No,
two
those things are
families
fucking
have
crazy.
invited us into their homes to give us a glimpse of their life and explain why they've chosen to live here full time.
The stuff.
Wow. Did you build this out yourself?
There's nothing here I didn't do.
Wow.
Or not do.
There is actually. I didn't shoot the paint.
Okay, fair.
We were planning towards getting away from the Atlanta area, kind of for retirement, and had
Yeah.
purchased 17 acres.
Like I
in
said,
Central
people that
Tennessee.
live here are probably going to have a
About,
decent
3
amount of
months
money
later,
because
while
they
I'm doing
afforded this place in the
research
first
for
place.
some of my construction, I see this, X point pops up. It's like, well, that's interesting. Look at all those bunkers out there in the middle of the prairie. We pulled the trigger on this and sold the 17 acres in Tennessee, and here we are.
This is not where we were anticipating our life to end up. I've always been, not a prepper, but I've always been prepared in somewhat.
Be cold as shit in there.
Just being raised
You probably
in a
could,
large family.
like,
Yeah,
in
that
terms
California,
of
that
insulation,
full rifle
guys,
is getting too crazy.
everyone here looks like they're literally, like, it's cold as shit in here. If you mound more dirt over the top, you 100% could, you could make this better insulated. Dirt, if you're underground, actually makes things, it's good insulation. Mound dirt over the top, like an igloo. Mound dirt over the top of it. And I'm surprised they don't have any groundwater heat pumps, for instance, that also give you heat basically year-round.
Shortly after that, COVID hit, and then that place went crazy. And we just looked
They
at
love to carry
it.
guns? I mean, that's MO,
We're-
yeah.
We can't survive out here. It's just too much hatred.
How they
too
get
much
food?
animosity.
I mean, right now they
Neither one of us
buy it. Doomsday
ever
prepping has a lot to
anticipated
do with
doing
just
this. We
stockpiling
trained to
shit.
do it, but other than
But I'm
that,
sure eventually you could just grow a
before
garden
that,
or
we
whatever.
ended up using Gucci bags. Before that, I'm
And then
over
your
here
neighbors
coming
come
down
over and
the
steal
hill,
your food, and
managing
then
my diesel
I can
truck,
imagine this
start
place just going to
smoking
shit, by the way.
knocking, and
You have a bunch of, like,
maybe
paranoid
all the way
people
up here, drop my trailer
that are
off,
all in it for themselves, but are part
parked
of the
out there
community.
dead. So
No
Yeah.
way.
we just figured this is where destiny wanted
You
us.
just never left?
Never left.
What's been the biggest adjustment to moving here full time?
Tending to the stuff that's associated with living off grid.
Teaching my family to live without the conveniences of life and city life.
They're the daily chores you have to attend
I mean,
to. You have to be sure your generator.
not really.
You have to make sure that
Not really. Living off the grid nowadays is not what living off the grid now used to be. I mean, you'd have to go to town to get shit, but you'd have, as you can see, your solar or solar power, or you could have a diesel generator, or you could have, there's a lot of things that make power. Wind probably isn't a good example. Solar definitely is. Easy as shit, which is probably what he's. Is this Tesla? Is this a Tesla wall? Yeah, wind, solar would be easy as shit to do. On top of that, like, you can do things for heating natural gas or propane. Like, you'd never need to touch a wood burning stove. That's just there for shits and giggles. You don't need to touch a wood burning stove at all. I mean, it'd be a backup at the end of the world, right? But you could have a giant cylinder of propane literally buried underground, and that would last you fucking forever. They have them in the country, as it turns out, when you don't have access to natural gas. They have them in the country. Yeah, you run on propane. Yeah, imagine that, guys. Fucking weird. So you wouldn't even need to do a nat gas, and there's things like ground heat pumps. Putting aside living off the grid, heat pumps are now something that are being more utilized more often, especially in more tepid climates, I believe. When it doesn't get freezing out in winter, they can actually be really good for balancing out the outside temperature versus inside temperature and vice versa. If you want to cool your house or heat your house, as it turns out, they can be incredibly efficient. A lot of the newer water heaters, for instance, even up north, where they use natural gas. We use natural gas up here because it's a lot cheaper than heating with electric. You can get a heat pump water heater, which will actually exchange the air in your basement to heat up the water. Yeah, it dumps the air to the basement and actually exchanges the temperature. Heat pumps are actually really cool. They're really weird in how they work. They basically just flip They flip like the temperatures around. Pretty cool shit. Imagine bringing your family there. Yeah, I was actually thinking the first thing I was thinking was school is kind of selfish. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, when they get down cold enough, they have to be heated up. They have a coil in it, and the exchange of temperature causes the coil to ice over, and then you need to heat up the coil with a heater, which is built into it, but you need to heat it up, which then ruins your efficiency. So even if they say they're good down to a certain temperature, you lose a lot of efficiency, and then it just gets down to the point where it's not even worth running it because you wreck the efficiency. So it depends. I've seen that already. I live in Wisconsin. I've looked into it. But pretty cool stuff in and of itself. Pretty cool. Like there's like some of the older technology they're starting to look at now as something that might be viable as prices for energy change around and people are looking more at efficiency. And things like a Tesla wall, for instance, would actually be paramount for, or you could build your own for holding on to the energy from solar. So it's not just during the daytime, right? And you probably wouldn't even use a Tesla wall because it's lithium. You probably use something with deep cell batteries, for instance.
The batteries are doing okay, that the solar panels are behaving, things like
Tesla
that.
wall is just a pre-built
The
solution that
off-grid
works easily.
things that aren't part of on-grid living.
So
I
you have
mean,
solar and a wind turbine.
This is basically a hobby.
Gasoline,
I'm going to point this out, guys. This is basically a hobby for this guy. I am sure this is a hobby for this guy. Solving these problems for some people like our problem solvers, this is actually something that a lot of people would probably apply to, right? Like they'd want it, right?
Wow, we're gonna have power.
We can't just, I'm hungry, let's go to McDonald's. Hey, I'm really feeling like a Wendy's Frosty today. Well, guess what? If we don't have ice cream in there, we got a 2-hour drive to Rapid City, which is the closest Wendy's, to get a Frosty. That ain't happening. So,
not today.
Thinking things ahead. It's been the hardest.
Yeah,
It's very
I would say
difficult.
if you had kids, guys, and you decided to move into one of these things, you're kind of selfish. When you have kids, basically, it's not really about you anymore, which is one of the reasons I don't want to have kids. It's not about you
We would
anymore.
have to cut way back on our
You're a
power.
bad parent if you decide you want to live in the country, and then you're going to pretend that homeschooling is going to do the same thing as going to
Probably
public
as long as the
school
food
or even a
supply
private
lasts, and
school.
we do have a
It's
year's
not.
worth of just dried food alone. MREs, meals ready to eat, dehydrated foods.
You don't need to use MREs.
canned
That's just
foods.
convenient.
Pretty much, we could stay in here if we had to for.
There's a lot of things that can be canned.
Plus, we have
canning.
a bottle of water that we keep at least 6 months. If you rationed everything, yeah, no.
And
problem.
stuff lasts a really long time.
What's the best part of living here?
The night sky.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's glorious.
I've never in my life been able to sit outside and just look up and see the whole entire Milky Way. Just every star. Just see it. I like. Hey, there's
You guys
the Milky
lived
Way.
in
Can't
the
miss
city
it.
all their life,
It's just
apparently.
like right there. The best thing I like out here is the freedom. The freedom just to be me.
Do you have friends? Are there people?
Oh
who
yeah, we formed a community here.
I interact
Yeah,
more with people
because there's
outside
nothing
of
to do.
us
I mean, you could get
and-
Starlink
and
out
my
here, so that's not a
coworkers
big deal,
that
right?
here than I do
Oh, on
here.
internet, you can get
When
Starlink.
you're talking to people,
Or even satellite
tell
internet
them
if you're
that
really
it's
hard
totally
up.
different life living off grid. If you don't have your stuff together, it's not. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna flip the light on and turn the heat if it gets cold. If you didn't chop your wood and it's snowing out, you're freezing your bed off, and you're gonna.
Or you
sit
have
there bundled
propane.
up like a little Eskimo. Okay, babe, come here. Let's warm up.
What would you say to the people who think it's just a bunch of crazy people living out here underground?
Don't take too seriously what you see on TV.
My parents grew up during the Depression, so we learned to always put up food for the winter or for a rainy day. And now,
Oh
I
yeah,
think
Grams,
people
good.
realize it's always better.
I
to
guess
have a
one of the
little
only
more,
billionaires actually doing
considering
something to help out
last
the
year
world,
when they
including
went to the
trolling,
store
by
and
the
there
way.
was nothing on the shelves.
Yeah,
Oh
I
no,
was waiting- I
Pipers!
would keep
Oh
them
no,
toilet
not the
paper.
toilet paper.
Over a year ago.
People laugh at it, but they're probably doing that.
You guys take care, okay?
Y'all too. See you later.
See you in a bit, yeah. At the end of the day,
Nah.
like, we're building something super positive. This is like ground.
Why wouldn't you put
stuff.
your
It's
Generac out
totally
back?
Unique. It's out there, and
I guess
don't
it
know
keeps
who
people
wouldn't wanna
away.
be part of that in some way or another.
That was the metal bunker we just did the interview in, so if you heard some banging, yeah, that's why. South Dakota.
South Dakota. Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
Inside here, I'll close the door.
Okay.
I will lock you in.
You promised to let us out. I understood nothing you said. I can't hear anything.
All we know is that he's closing the door.
I was a little peephole.
Too much snow.
We hope the end of the world doesn't happen during a snowstorm.
We're very, sorry, my face is frozen.
That's the attack trained Pomeranian.
Yeah. I mean, it's just as likely to attack the owner as it is other people, so. Little dogs are have neurological issues. They're crazy. That's what happens when you inbreed enough. Yeah, breeding is inbreeding, if you didn't know about that. That's my favorite thing to bring up, by the way, is where people try to correct you and say breeding isn't inbreeding. They make breeds by inbreeding, so. Uh-huh. Huh. Good, good, good. Not just about school, it's literally an isolated area. I mean, that's the idea, but yeah. Like I said, they have to be pretty well off to do that because otherwise they wouldn't be able to afford their creature comforts, right? I didn't see anyone with basically a pasture and a bunch of cows, did you? I didn't see any farm style bunkers there, which is what you'd have to expect if you're looking at off the grid living where you're semi-sustainable. You saw a pig. Really? Or are you just no, Slane's probably just talking about people as if they're pigs. So, yeah, haha. Slane's funny, haha. Okay, let's do an upload here, guys, and then do the Reddits. Haha, people are pigs, haha. Haha. Okay. OW2. Melee remains when their allies are at 50 HP. They use their piss fingers? Oh. I see. Yep. Let's take a look at my hate mail. Okay. Report. I ran OCTT. 1 hour in your conditions, nothing occurred. Yeah? I bet he did. By the way, it looks like Bitcoin might poop itself again. Errors in the event log. I love people like this, by the way. I'm very certain this isn't true. Either he didn't do it, or he did things like ran stuff in his background while he's doing the benchmark. You can just do it when you go to bed. What a close-minded view. We'll have base kit Unbreakable coming, which will straight up ruin some killers. And you guys know that Nurse isn't my main. I just like pointed it out because it's fucking hilarious, and Survivors just literally bent. They get bent out of shape about fucking everything. It doesn't matter. Do I like drift stuff? You mean cars? No, I'm not into drifting. You know where they just spin around in circles or go around a track and pull their e-brake and they drift around the corners? Or are you talking about electronic drift? I haven't played Junker Queen yet. She doesn't look like a super good tank, which is why we see her in quick play all the time, is because people like using stuff that isn't good in comp in quick play. Apparently she has problems with uptime. She doesn't have a lot of healing and damage mitigation. And not super interested in drift cars. Yeah, she doesn't really have a lot going for her. It could be that there's just people that don't use her well, too. Why does no one shoot Symmetra's turrets? Wrong answers only. Way to career profiles make no sense. This is where they're... Yeah, it's because it hasn't updated. This can be updated in real time, whereas this isn't. This is updated after 7 games, so their actual rank, which is behind the scenes, is going to be different than their current rank, which is only updated after 7 wins. They actually made a pretty good comp system, mainly because you can't tell what the fuck's going on. That's the idea, where you can't see what's happening to you as a player, so you don't know what exactly is going on. It's a good way of masking it, so people don't obsess about their rank. Tap comment on the Overwatch 2 cinematic. Don't buy skins. Once do you have enough people for this mission? As long as you bought the battle pass, we'll be fine. Not true, by the way, but cool. Kids want their free things. This one tip from ML7 will boost gameplay quality by 100%.
Stressed that your teammates don't play games without feeling stressed that your teammates are trying to flame you, then just mute. Play like you would think that you're playing with an AI, okay? You're playing with AI.
You mean what I mentioned 6 years ago and one of the reasons I play with voice comms at 1%? Okay. Or 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Basically reached my all-time high in comp play after I turned off voice comms, basically. Well, always ahead of the curve, guys. By the way, you have to be in voice chat, otherwise they will throw the game because you're not in voice chat. thinking that what they say actually matters, when in fact most of the time it isn't even used for callouts. Yeah, it's just used for flaming and starting shit. Yep. And by the way, I still use voice comms when I was in comps, so people would actually think that it's playing. Like, I'd make callouts and stuff, even though I couldn't hear what they're saying. Huh. Pretty ingenious. They could hear me, but I couldn't hear them. 3D Vcache CPUs could be limited to 6 cores or 8 cores configuration. Well, then I'm buying an 8-core CPU in the future. I kind of doubt it, but possibly. Rumor. Yeah, if you do, then then they'll start like reporting you and shit. And as it's been shown, it doesn't matter what people report you for. You eventually just get fucking timed out and shit because quantity. Yeah, yeah, fucking hilarious stuff. By the way, you'll eventually just get hit by a ban hammer or a temp ban or something. Because that takes time and effort to patrol a community, and Blizzard's not going to spend money on it, so they don't. Read your Reddits, guys. All the solo queue survivors I've had, DC, I get it now. That's mental health protection. You do what you need to do, honey. Nearly 2 years of DBD and... Dude, this fucking sentence, it's like they didn't finish high school. Nearly 2 years of DBD, and all of it actually took was a tomb, a circle of healing tomb, a tunneling Nemi, and a few sandbagging survivors to make me understand true burnout. Oh, okay. Christ. Been entitled. Something dumb I thought of in solo queue. Inside you, there are 2 survivors. They're both useless. What about the other one? Talking about comp? What? With what? Oh, I guess just the game in general. Some people take quick play even really extremely seriously. You'll see people just freak out about me playing fair till the end of the game. I just have voice comms off, or 1%, so I can kind of hear maybe like screaming in the background. We had one guy I'm pretty sure was stream sniping me that kept talking louder and louder, and you could hear like the voice, like turning up his gain, so you could hear over voice comms, but you couldn't really make out what he was saying. Yeah. What? th 12th. I need to take a piss, guys. I also found out one of my cores became unstable. Speaking of overclocking earlier. But I fixed it earlier tonight. Okay, let's get into game, guys. See if yesterday still happens today, or if something changed. Good day. Okay. I'm gonna go clean out my coffee cup, guys. I will be right back. Grab soda, grab a water, and wash my glasses. 1 second. What's going on one of my fours right now? Oh, it went away. I moved my mouse. Huh. Always good.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
Traveling to New Queen Street. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
All right. Oh. See if we can get the ping indicators to go away. For some reason, we had them all night last night. Didn't really seem to matter, though.
I still have much to learn. 5, 4,
Can't go in there.
3, 2,
Oh.
1.
Guess they don't want people committing suicide in spawn.
Let's go, team. Time to push.
Alright.
Shake it off. Here.
All right, progress. That's what I like to see.
Still missing the Widow.
Enemy turret ahead.
Leading the way. Dispersing.
Yep. In the corner, guys.
Let's show him some air power.
Hope you didn't work too hard on that.
Up and away. System repaired.
The enemy moves.
Thanks for the assist.
Stop them.
Heroes never die.
spot. Oh my god. Fucking piggy.
I don't want to talk about it. On the move. Taking off. They took the robot. We need.
This guy, I'm pretty sure, is cheating, guys? Well, it's not helping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's cheating. Yeah. He's like hard locked with my chest, and then on top of that, when I come around corners, he immediately just knows exactly where I am. Hence, when I came around the corner just now at height, he was exactly aligned with my height that I came out of the corner at. Yeah, that's not helping things, but... First game of the night, guys. And he just pushes forward constantly, despite the fact that he should be dying.
I am empowered.
Give two shits, because he's cheating and he knows where people are. Like, he's not actually playing cautious because he doesn't need to.
Enemy turret down. I don't think so.
Moira by your side.
Form up.
Wrong way.
Crystal.
Good.
We need that robot to turn around.
Yeah.
System prepared. Taking off. Rain from above. Blasted. I see an enemy. Right back at you. Messy, but we got it done. Excellent teamwork.
The enemy is placed a turret here.
Passive out.
Void spawn activated. Let the push commence.
You just saw some deviation when he stopped firing, and it unlocked from my chest. But when he fires, it locks to my chest.
Stop their push. Justice reigns from. Blasted. System repaired. En route.
What I like that there should be an indicator of how much overall health is healed based on a healer or is from health kits. This guy has like no health, guys, and he doesn't fucking care. Because once again, he's cheating. He just tries to lock onto your chest. Not actually a good player in any way, shape, or form. Not talking about the Zen, by the way. Talking about the soldier again. Literally just tries to run in and shoot. He left the game. Holy shit. He literally just tries to run in and bully you.
Group up.
Fucking bully cheater logic, guys. Imagine.
Sorry, man. Enemy over here. Positioning.
I thought the ball was actually going to do something. I don't even have a heal bot. I'm just floating around getting med kits. Occasionally we get healed. I think we got Zen now? No.
I see an enemy.
Surrender to my will.
I don't stay down.
60 seconds remaining.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Positioning. On my way. Fall back and regroup.
Dude, group up and fall back should be the same fucking command.
We can't let them take the lead. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
I don't know why they have
Up and away. The robot has been secured.
Overtime.
Taking off.
Yeah, all things considered, we didn't even do that bad. Let's find our elusive Soldier 76 to decide he had to leave. There he is. Ah, a level 1 account. Prestige 1, guys? And it has nothing to do with thinking that he's an unreputable player. It has everything to do with the fact that it's a new account. Let's see. Stuff. Next game. Fun. Already got our first cheater tonight, guys. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Was he originally? He wasn't a Soldier 76. I don't remember what his original character was.
Welcome to Prepare your attack. Select your hero.
Also, I didn't run my benchmark. Break out my handy dandy notepad. Uh-huh.
Strike from above.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Establishing aerial position. Ooh, I live for this.
2 seconds, guys. Like one of the easiest buffs they could give to Farah is just making it so she isn't just fucking terrible in the air.
1. Attack formation.
Copy that.
Widow? That's a widow.
I knew I could count on you. Dispersing. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. The payload has been secured.
No, too much exposure. That monkey was there.
Hold it. Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position.
Zenyatta is here.
On my way.
I'm not on my way. Group up on me, you stupid piece of shit game. I'm not saying group up to say I'm on my way to you. That's not the way it works. If they say group up and I acknowledge it, then I'm grouping up on them. I wasted that. I should eat. I'm literally not saying group up because I'm going to join you. I'm saying group up so we all group up.
All systems nominal.
Like, I don't think I'd ever actually use that command. To say I'm going to join you.
Increasing
There needs to be a med kit back here or something. I think there is. I'm not sure where it is, though. See. This is the guy that was getting tossed earlier. Think they toggled? She wasn't getting any hits earlier. She was getting body shots. Good.
This ends now. Always more to learn. Establishing aerial position.
Let's push the payload forward.
This round goes to me. Concussive out. Taking off.
Where I heard her. Never actually went in there. I don't know what's in there. That the widow? Nope, that's the widow. Pretty sure that guy toggled on, or he periodically toggles on, but he wasn't at the beginning of the match, and now he is. Good, another one. Soldier might be cheating too. That was the Sojourn, but we'll wait on that. Alright. That's the Sojourn.
Establishing aerial position.
They're hyperextended. I don't know why they're way over there. It's not even by the doorway.
Well deserved.
Mm-hmm. First had invulnerability from Kiriko, then had an invulnerability from Baptiste. Yeah. On time, guys. Fucking shit. Huh? Get rid of him. There we go. Why are you focusing me? Why does the Pharah keep using her ult on the Winston? I don't know why everyone else used their ult, but I use my ult to clean that up. Okay. Good. I think the Widow's Reaper now. Yeah, he's Hanzo now. For whatever reason. Not that you can't cheat and use projectile hero, but they're less common. They aren't as good. Alright, dude.
I've got you in my sights.
I don't want to talk about it.
Taking off. Don't escape me.
So I had to turn down my overclock, and I wonder why I'm getting worse FPS now. I was getting like, what, 350 at 1% yesterday? Now I'm not getting 350 at 1% anymore. Still up there. That's Baptiste. I thought that was a soldier. The fuck, Genji? Kill him. I thought he was going to go up there to kill him. And then he decided he's going to keep shooting at me. Yeah. This is the guy that's using the aimbot, I thought. See?
Returning to battle.
Ah, we have 10 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Like I said before, guys, it's kind of weird. People that are cheating almost always go for, obviously, hit scan, and then they'll go like Tracer when they're feeling spicy. It's like every fucking game. And by the way, when you're playing Tracer, if you could have your aim just locked to targets, it would be infinitely easier to play. Tracer, that is. If your aim just locked to targets constantly, because then you'd only have to manage your movement. And, hazards, basically. 351, that's pretty bad. What happened? Benchmarks all yesterday, guys, and was doing 350s on our 1%.
Strike from above. Establishing area position. Double well deserved. Maximum impact.
Can't even look at it here. Bad. Right. It could depend on the map too. The model detail depends on which map you're playing. Like Ultra might add a shitload of stuff on certain maps, like that last one we just played, which fucks things up. See what this one does. I don't think we played that one yesterday in Ultra. I haven't been keeping track of the maps, so. That's our Widowmaker from last game.
Strike from above. Thanks for the assist.
Stay close. I can't kill you if you stray.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it.
You stole a lot of things that Helix was supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten you alive.
Wah, wah, wah.
Monstering you.
I am empowered.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
Widow headshot. Nope.
Capture objective A.
There's a Widow. Ah, it's our friend from earlier, who once again can't hit shots. Think she's gonna start hitting shots randomly again? Yeah? Like I said, this is the way the last game started out. Shit. Okay. Ah, a headshot. This is the start? Just exactly like last game, guys. So this guy starts out the game without an aimbot on, and then it seems like it progresses. When things get more difficult, he turns it on. Yeah. Exactly the same way last game did. She couldn't hit shots at the beginning of last game either. Or hit relatively few. Sit.
Returning to battle.
The payload moves towards our desired outcome.
Hey, come on.
Increasing altitude.
There she is again.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredding. On my way. Eyes here. I am empowered.
Okay, now I gotta wait for
We're
fucking
outnumbered.
Piggy.
Be advised.
Okay. Why don't sit in front, because they do shit like that.
I'm removing the payload of what?
Go!
The fray is upon us.
I know that seems fucking hilarious. No. I know it seems fucking hilarious, but we literally can't do anything unless the tank actually engages. This guy looks like he's cheating too. We'll see though. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. And then Mercy's resume on David. That's funny. I'm like trying to make crack shots as making yesterday, and they aren't working out as well, as you can tell. Dead? There we go. That's too close, guys. She ended up hopping in the cart, otherwise it was the right height. Yeah. She jump. You have to be as close as possible in order to get the best distribution of your rockets and deliver damage as fast as possible before they kill you. But if they're too close to the ground or you misjudge, then you die. So. Uh-huh. Now the fucking tank's up here. They still have wall hacks too. Yeah. Christ.
Making trying another approach.
Stat-wise, we actually aren't doing terrible.
Up and come on, team. Push the payload. Checking in. Excellent teamwork. Thanks for the assist.
I tried to get behind the wall.
Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Tried. Good. As I mentioned before, very certain this guy's cheating. We didn't report him from last match, though. Yeah. Whereas earlier in the match, he couldn't hit shit. Good. And Soldier, not sure on. It seems like every time he kills me, he's using an aimbot, so... Or, his ability.
Hey, it's Keiko.
Increasing altitude.
60 seconds remaining.
These guys are, like, super overextended, too. Soft pitch. And then the soldier just runs in and overextends, but doesn't get punished for it. And missed.
30 seconds remaining.
Not done yet.
There we go. Ah. That's the Lilith, who's using an aimbot. And that's the Widowmaker using the aimbot. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating, as I mentioned before. You just play McCree and have a better chance of killing me. But too obvious, right? Too easy. Not very good. Doesn't matter when you have an aimbot, right? Good. Remember to Overwatch has replays? It does have replays. Ha! We won that. Hilarious. Good thing that guy switched to hit scan hero. Let's see. Stage 1 account. 139 hours, weirdly enough. Okay, and soldier. Alrighty, also. I use high. 350, 111. Sure. Got it. Right. Once again, people try to be relatively normal. If they're toggling on, for instance, like that Widowmaker, try to be relatively normal, so you won't notice them. It has to do with my, got a bad number like that in a while. Model's down to 0 again, or low. Might be some maps in particular. It's like the number of doodads and weird shit on the map, not the detail of the models themselves. Number of models. Yeah. Let's try this again. Something feels off. Once again, my computer this morning, like I woke up and it was hard locked. I did a stress test on it and one of my cores wasn't kosher, so then I downclocked it. That might be what's causing issues, but I kind of doubt it. Model details the last thing we checked last night, though. Mm-hmm. This feels better, but that could be a placebo. We'll see.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Sorry, typing. I don't care that you know Japanese.
Round 1. Capture.
What's up?
Widow? I don't know what that was. Hanzo. I think it's some Cree. No, Baptiste. So we got an Imperial Decree.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
Oh my god, it's gonna eat too. Yeah, HDR effects guys in this game I could very much do without. They added them in OW2. And they're obnoxious. Like, look at the sun. You see how blinding it is? That's an HDR effect. It's not like the textures look that way. It's a fucking, post-processing. Normally there's an option to turn that shit off, but apparently there isn't. It's tied in with lighting. The Widowmaker. Who might be cheating? Good. Are we just not going in? No. I knew he was going to show up when I started shooting the Lucio.
Shake it off. On the move.
No. That's actually a big deal because he can delay the point for so long that killing him is a huge time save. Try not to give any of them a line of sight.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Enemy here.
Good.
Score 1-0.
Hmm.
We all have to put in the work.
My shots don't feel like they're on it like they were yesterday.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't actually fly, so you don't. Well, it's better than sitting on the ground, but still not still the same as flying around freely and shooting stuff. Probably means Widow's sitting at point right now. And there's McCree with his aim assist grenade. Yay.
Let's show him some air power.
Where my screen looks worse than normal. What the fuck's going on here?
We got it done. Up and away. I see an enemy. Blast it. Enemy here.
That's worse than fucking flashbangs, guys. I don't care what people think. That is 100% worse. I missed. That is 100% worse than fucking flashbangs ever were. Because they know you actually have to try and hit it. Yeah, something I think's going on with the monitor right now.
System repair.
Weird, because the only thing that's changed is I turned off FreeSync, and I haven't restarted since then, so maybe something happened?
Time to kick some tail. En route. I'm with you.
Come to me for fuel.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to use a shield. The fuck is that?
My ultimate is charging. All systems nominal.
Bye. Did he just leave after I killed him? Was that the McCree? I just walked all over his head, got behind him, and then eat him off the edge so he couldn't kill me. That's hilarious, guys. Ah. What's going on here? Something's happening. Something isn't quite right. I don't know. Yeah, I've changed since yesterday.
Strike from above. Aerial position.
Okay.
Arriving at Crusader. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Let's see. Maybe we'll try turning down 60 hertz and up to 240. Sometimes there's fucking weird bugs, guys. They don't make sense.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Positioning underway. Excellent teamwork.
Did that back, my kid.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
No.
Too bad Talon never taught me discipline. Let's pour the rest. Direct hits stacking up. Breaking them down. The enemy team is taking the lead. Secure and ready to move. Taking off. I see an enemy.
So I changed my monitor setting for motion clarity to extreme from normal it was on earlier. The downside is the screen's a lot darker, makes it hard to see shit. Then the motion clarity is increased, so fortunate. Great as this hopping off too.
Inbound with cargo. Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. Enemy here. Repulsion. This ends now.
I know she's running across. Lucky day's over. Apparently, I mean, it's not that bad. I'm still doing pretty good, but it doesn't feel like it did yesterday. Once again, I had to tweak my overclocking settings, and I think that might have done something, but I'm not sure. Like, my 1% was just solid at 350, 351 yesterday, and now it's occasionally dipping below 1%, or 347. You can see in the top right.
Forward spawn activated.
Hey, guys! Thought I could kill that faster. Oh, the piggy's dead, so. Huh. Maybe I toggled it off. Maybe I toggled it off. Right? Yeah. I wish. Yeah, no, I still don't know. That's always a conflicting thing, is whether or not you'd cheat. If you know you can make a shitload of money doing it, and just be successful in general. Hey guys.
Let's get going. None of that minutes. It's go time.
Yeah, it's more difficult seeing like fucking players with the brightness down.
We will be lost without our guidance.
What?
Enemy contact.
Concussive out. Sniper detected.
Oh, I guess our entire team retreated. Okay, except for me.
Group up with me.
Hey, no, there were no commands given.
All systems nominal.
Sometimes you just don't hear shit. Also puts more strain on my eyes because the picture is dimmer, although too bright can also be a problem.
Stop their push.
Helping you out.
I need healing. Switch.
Hey, buddy! I was hoping he didn't have his hook. 2 kills is still worth, though. But I mean, it's like 349, so it's kind of the same. I don't know.
Shake it off.
Definitely seems to be as though if you do PPO overclocking, it definitely appears as though your CPU becomes less stable over time, which is what's happening with mine. Like degradation, but not enough where it's like a big deal, but it's noticeable. Occasionally I have to redo the... what? Overclocking.
Claim the robots. Dispersing.
Hey, buddy.
Aerial positioning underway.
And there's the McCree grenade! Yay! When your hit scan hero becomes a throw gimmick, this isn't even like flashbang, guys. Flashbang, you'd have to one tap or fan the hammer, right? And fan the hammer can actually miss. So you have to be right in there. The fucking new aimbot grenade is obnoxious. I don't know why they ever did it. It's fucking terrible. It's worse. Infinitely worse. There we go. Infinitely worse than... I believe that's the McCree. No, it's not. That's the Sojourn. Surprise! Yeah, turn on sicko mode, guys! Turn on sicko mode! Toggle the sicko mode! Hey, buddy. Fucking god, Anna. Yeah, I'm not going down there because I'm gonna die instantly. Thus is the way. Right. Good. It's 120, so it almost always kills you, especially if he taps you. 130? Yeah. $130, $120, $120.
My head's in the game.
And there's many McCrees that will literally just roll in to throw it on you, and that's like the majority of their damage, and they try to get a chest shot. Yep. Twos? Good. First one even looked like a hit, but it didn't count.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't want to
Okay.
talk about it.
Oh. Almost. No. Hmm. Watch that too.
We must get the robot
Increasing altitude.
Our hit scan on the enemy team have gotten progressively better if you're missing that. There we go. God. My E wasn't up too. And the Baptiste invuln right at the right moment. Dude.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Establishing the aerial position. Picked off. Stop that and victory is ours.
No. There we go. Shit. 5089.
Play of the game.
It's hand.
Maybe more than that. 80% of the game. Other guy was playing the Sojourn. One? Yeah. Good. Try turning this down again. Oh,
From above.
it's still pretty good. All things considered. I was getting like fucking 58% accuracy yesterday or some shit like that. Too bad it doesn't keep your stats. That would be amazing, right? Yeah. Not like it takes up much space for them.
Select your hero.
some numbers that help you out immensely. This is supposed to be a competitive game, right? So you should be able to analyze your stats, not just look at your replays. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Deux amarines. Comme si une ne suffisait pas.
On the move. Increasing altitude.
Everything's fucking super bright.
All find the cause worth fighting for. Je sens que je vais bien.
I need a new monitor, guys. End result is I need a new monitor regardless.
Take care of each other out there. 5, 4, 3.
I will not waste this opportunity.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Widow? No, McCree.
Messy, but we got it done. Up and away.
I think that's a Widow. Yes, it is. Aww. That wasn't meant for me. You just tried to kill the Mercy and it hit me.
What direction were you aiming? Correct
God. Yeah, so now instead of being too dark, it's now too bright. And it hurts to look at my screen.
Returning to battle.
Screen it burns, guys. That's partially due to the fucking HDR on the maps. Just making everything obnoxiously bright.
Aerial positioning underway. I will not waste them. On the move. Sniper detected.
Put shades on. You joke. You joke, but at the same time, actually, possibly... Like, I can't adjust my brightness on my monitor right now because of the mode it's in. Which is even more obnoxious. I swear it feels like you're playing lotteries against some Widows. Like, it just RNGs and they hit a headshot on you. Like, their aimbot's set to, like, 60% accuracy or something, shit like that.
Taking off. Enemy turret down.
Had a really big hiccup for some reason.
Enemy turret destroyed. Aerial positioning underway. On the move.
On my way.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Correct detected.
Bad idea. Hey, I'm alive. That's a miracle. I thought I blew it up, guys. It had like 1 HP left.
Always more to learn.
Over there. Hey, it's Eagle.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Taking to the air.
Then there's this Widow I gotta keep dealing with on top of the Doomfist just a lot. Like, I can't manage the Widow and then the Doomfist just like fucking with their team constantly too. And there's the fucking turret I have to deal with. Okay.
Returning to battle.
Barrage can destroy enemies close together, but it leaves you vulnerable to return fire. You don't fucking say. Huh.
Establishing aerial position. Enemy turret down.
No. Oh my god. That. I thought you had more health than that. I guess you didn't. Ah, is that the Widow? It is.
Enemy turret down.
Guys, got much more accurate if you're missing that, guys. Yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh.
Shake it off.
Okay. Good for him. Oh, he has to be pissed about that. The dedicated aimbot just made for you. And then he doesn't manage to kill you and you kill him. That wasn't like I just, like, I was in a position where I just completely... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a piggy.
Enemy over here.
What? That Torbjorn? Did I get shotgunned? Oh, that's a headshot.
Making another approach.
We're actually getting better, aren't we? Uh-huh. Oh my god, my aimbot's leveling up. Biggest deal with like my tweaking is I found out my hit registration's better, and that's a huge deal. I guess the difference between you actually doing shit and not. Can't deal with that at the same time as him. Got. Bye. I have an aimbot too. It's called Missile Barrage. Oh, are we gonna land? Boom. Look at that. And we actually just pretty dealt with a soldier that was trying to bully us pretty well, guys. Good for us. Ah. The Torbjorn Pachi. This is where we accidentally get pegged. Oh, the Anna killed us. Fine diplomacy, yep. I don't know, guys. A couple deaths where we died to him, it definitely looks sus as fuck. Same time, like when he's playing Widow, he's missing like half his shots, and then you'd hit your headshot, so I don't know. But as I mentioned before, that's usually the way they start out, is they'll try to ramp up. You know, you don't unlock all gates at the same time, right? In order to take on this anime battle, yeah, you don't start this with all your gates unlocked. You slowly unlock them as you need them. Jesus Christ. Applying weeb logic.
Now traveling to prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Project Renee looks like Overwatch. Why would that be a thing? He's on the other team.
Strike from above.
Well, we'll get a second chance to see whether or not the soldier's cheating.
Count on you.
Yeah, it feels like everything's more accurate too. I think my model quality was part of the problem. Or maybe I had to restart my game a couple times, I don't know. There's some weird nuances. Something in my system's going bad, as I mentioned before. I don't think it's just my processor. Maybe my video card, maybe my monitor, something's happening. The dirty diva.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
5, 4,
Hello.
2,
I am
1.
power.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Excellent team. Taking off. The limit.
Whoa, buddy. Reload! I shouldn't have vaulted. Use my boost to go up. Don't mind the boulder. shooting through him right now for some reason. I thought I was be able to get that, and then, and the tank at the same time, and I didn't. The tank just went inside. He just noped out, and the healer died.
Thanks for the assist.
Buddy.
It's go time.
Hmm.
Enemy over here. Increasing altitude. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, grenade. I got stuck in the doorway, guys.
Making another approach.
That sucks. Making any picks? He was going in. Hey, buddy. And my E didn't come up in time. The headshot. No one is on point. Uh-huh. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he toggles on when things get tough, and then he tries to play normally most of the time. Yeah. Was that at the end just now? Yeah. Very certain. He just tried to headshot me twice through the wall. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. Oh, that's good enough for me. Yeah, like you could tell it was snapping my face around that corner right there. He was desperate to kill me. And he did kill me. So, pretty sure that guy's cheating. As I mentioned, majority of that match, he was just a normal player and not very good. And at the end of the match, he turned on sicko mode, guys. He just turned on sicko mode. Ultra Instinct sicko mode. Good for him. I'll be back, guys. I gotta take a piss. Sicko mode. Good, good, good. All things considered, though, we did pretty well. It's still not as good as yesterday. I think there's something going on in my computer outside of me. There's stuff wrong, obviously, with Overwatch, but I think there's also stuff wrong with my computer that is founding things. Spammed a shitload of rockets that game, though, so. A couple other, I want to tweak things further. They turn down my FPS. Further, see if that helps.
Strike from above. Double perfect hit. Taking off. When I'm doing my shot, you can't touch me. Up and away.
Maybe. Sure. There's always false positives. I can't know unless I watch them all the time. I'm just doing what I can in my limited amount of time playing with them. Beyond that, it's not my job. Indeed. False positives are always a thing. But he did that twice, too. He did that in 2 different games, so. He had his warm-up game, and then he had another game where it also happened. Normally we don't get to play with people twice that are sus. So. Bitcoin is rallying now. Cool.
The older I get, the faster the years go. It's like
Someone needs to add, I don't know, maybe I'll make a forum post. There needs to be an option to turn off the HDR effects. You can see the halo on the top of the screen. See that right there?
the doctor is in.
Actually, that's just Mercy, isn't it? But you can see the light rings, the halo effects on the sun and shit like that. And the HDR effect when I go closer to the sun. That blurs everything and makes it brighter. Normally you can turn that shit off. And it's really fucking annoying, because it makes everything artificially brighter. Yeah, it's something new that they added to the game. Is that, Genji? That was, Widow. Oh. We have our Chinese immigrant. Kind of looks that way. He just tried to shoot me through the wall. We have our Chinese VPNer. That might be Korean, too. Chinese tends to be more blocky. That's the only way I can differentiate them. Japanese is more flowing. Hear fucking gross footsteps. Yep. Huh? Oh, it's eventually gonna happen. We'll see if it progresses and she gets more and more. She's actually missing some shots, but if you're playing at high latency, you're gonna miss shots anyways. She's not gonna register because the game's gonna be like, nope. Yeah, 200 MS shot around the corner. I don't think so. Hi.
Thank you. Sniper, thank you. Over and out. Repositioning.
And what seems to mess with Lance, even if you're playing hit scan, is doing circular motions from the looks of it. So, if the shots are on, which is good because I do that anyways. I wonder if it's multiple people. This look like he's aiming behind my body. Yeah. If you're really delayed, depending on the server you're playing on, sure. Also, see the fucking reflections off my gun? See that shit right there? That's ultra fucking annoying. That's HDR shit from the sun. That's the Genji. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Returning to battle.
60 seconds remaining.
Right in a straight line is not. Not the way to win. This guy I'm very certain is cheating. No. Ash might also be cheating, which was the Genji. Oh my god, move the cart in so the door closes. There it goes. Uh-huh. That guy very soon is cheating. If you guys aren't getting that, based on him going from hitting relatively nothing at the beginning of the round to hitting all fucking headshots, I guess he just warmed up too, so you know. Bye! Bye! I expected there to be more people there than there was. Hey, buddy. Ran. Hear her gross footsteps. Like, she's just literally waiting for me to peek so she can headshot me. Yeah. All we have to do is keep her suppressed, and it doesn't really matter even if I can't kill her. She'll just keep retreating, and that's still fine, so. You can hear the clip-clops? Those are the fucking Widow. Like, you can hear her clip-clopping around. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Good. We didn't actually die. Everybody. I was risking getting insta-headshotted around the corner, but I don't think the guy's very good. But he hits all fucking headshots when you're in the open. He has time to flick to your brain, right? Yeah. Must be all that time on the aim trainer. Oh no! That timing! Was it a McCree grenade? It was. It's our fucking widow friend. Where did it even fucking come from? I guess below? Yeah, it does make you wonder sometimes, because I've never really been, like, flick aiming, like where you get to flick aim and it goes right to someone's face or dead center on their body. If you flick, like, it shouldn't always go dead center on your body. Like, you're gonna have deviation, right? Like, around. But some people flick right dead center to your body. Or your head. No deviation. Oh. Oh no, Anna was behind us. Worst case scenario. Still got a kill though.
The skies await.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Increasing altitude.
It's gonna create. I just got out of the side of this shoulder of the shield. But yeah, it does make you wonder sometimes. I don't know. Occasionally I'll do like flick shots, but it, like, you know, hitting a direct hit with a rocket isn't really, well, putting aside the fact that you have to aim pretty precisely. You just have to get in the ballpark with that precision with a prediction. Right? And sometimes people just go wherever the fuck they want. Up top, isn't he? Fuck you go. Huh. Ah, I guess he's right there.
Excellent teamwork. Rains from above.
No, wrong beam, Mercy! Wrong beam, Mercy! Yeah, the Chinese name guy is 100% cheating. The Sojourn, I don't know about. That's Bastion, Sojourn. He's playing something else earlier. Get her ult up? I don't know. Huh? Like, stat-wise, didn't even do that great, but we kept them suppressed like the entire game. What the fuck are we watching? How the fuck did that guy kill anything? What? Let's see. Yes. It's Reg due to China #1, guys. Yeah, well, it might seem like it's kind of a stereotype. It is because it's basically part of their culture. So, let's see. Let's try turning my... make things a little bit more consistent. I want to try turning up reduced buffering and also high precision mouse, which we've left off because you seem just adding conflicting results here. Let's do 30. See if we can pull my FPS off 100% or my CPU off 100%. I assume they just help, but since we played the majority of our matches without it on, I'm just going to do that without it on until we get things nailed down. And there's really no program that tells you, like without looking at my cores, and I have a little add-on on my left side that I can see what my cores are doing. No program that'll tell you when your CPU is being maxed out. Like I could open up all the cores on Afterburner or whatever, but that'd just be an obnoxious amount of stuff on my screen. Nice little add-on on my left screen where I can see it. And they're usually sitting about 98 to 100%. 2 cores sit at like 98 to 100%, and there's 4 other cores that the game uses, and they don't get anywhere close to the same. And with my FPS uncapped, we can usually hit an average of about 400. That's not high, just average frame rate is about 400. So we're dropping it a significant amount, and that's to see if we can clean up some of the input delay. Busan! We're traveling to Busan, guys! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I don't even think it's possible to lock your AMD CPUs at a set static frequency anymore. Used to be able to.
When are you coming back for good? I'm trying, Fariha. Please be patient
Fira?
with me.
Firaha?
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Oh, you should have pushed Fira. Push. You can see the HDR effects here too. Look at the ground. See this shit? The reflections? And they make it brighter when you get closer, just to be more obnoxious. Oh, looks like we're about 98, 95. But it occasionally goes up to 100%. Which is what I'm trying to avoid. That's obnoxious. Trying to avoid his fucking turret that I have to shoot through the windows. That's not good. That's the fucking tank. Tank again. Fuck's his turret. Like, if we don't kill it, it's gonna kill me. There's the Widow. There it is. There's a gate in my way, guys. Okay.
I don't stay down. Repositioning. Perfect hit. Heroes never die.
See ya. Static clocking or gone? I don't know. Like, even on Intel, like, when I had 8700K, like, you could still lock it pretty close. Can't even do that with Ryzen. Even if you turn off C1 states and shit. No, he's still dead. So, worth.
I don't want to talk about it. En route.
First round.
Okay.
Nano boost administered.
The
Score 1-0.
The mother's work is never done.
There is always room
model
for
quality's on low, right? Thought it turns off like half the monitors. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. I see an enemy. Establishing area position.
Fall in.
Double, you don't have to say.
Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated.
You're doing quite well, Fariha.
Fariha!
Not waste this opportunity.
There's one of the fucking annoying Mercies. I know that didn't bop.
Increasing altitude.
so close to dying too. I was trying to line of sight while doing that, even though I was so far away. I could have killed the Reaper on the right.
Always more to learn.
Oh, I don't think any of them really are. It's basically all built-in overclocking now. So. Really, unless you're just talking like pure clock speed.
Hello. Croissant.
I need healing. Disrupting. Over here.
I didn't mean to hit X, by the way. I hate this Farah. She's still entitled. She just wants healing all the time. Like, dealing with healers is like having a fucking girlfriend, like, just like full time. Making sure you don't offend them. Oh my god. Takes so little damage. Holy shit. Okay.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
And PBO technically does overclocking better than Intel does, so. Their boost clocks. PBO is like overclocking on top of boost clocks. Gonna try and hit me. Ah.
Thanks for the assist.
They like going out center and then coming down center.
It's go time.
Enemy over here. That's two.
Alright. 224, 227. Once again, 0.1% seems to depend an awful lot on how many respawns you have. Microwave size GPUs, yeah. It works for you. Not everyone has money to do so. So. Mine's getting old. Mine's 2 years old. I was actually just talking about this the other day. My GPU is 4 years old, guys, and my CPU is 2 years old. It's crazy. I was upgrading my CPU like every other year for a little bit. Oh, actually like three generations. Not even that. Like 8700 to 3900 was like 2 years, and then like a year and a half, or a year to 5900X. Which is what I'm on right now. I haven't upgraded my GPU at all because it doesn't seem to matter at much. You basically turn down graphics to nothing anyways. It's almost never GPU bound. It's always GPU. Well, once you reach a certain point, it's always your CPU.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Double.
And then some people don't really play games that much, so, you know, how much does it really matter to you? This game actually runs pretty well on pretty much anything. You just turn the render scale down to nothing, and you can even use FSR now. Upscale it, which helps out a lot for older GPUs. It's always the CPU that does stupid shit. No. A little bit old. Something, 4-core. I had a 4690K at one point.
Increasing altitude.
Attackers incoming. Defend
Properly kill out all the balconies? No, they didn't. Of course they didn't. Okay. Where the fuck is the... No. We may have a cheater, guys. Let's look for the med kit.
Show him some air power. Establishing aerial position. Defend the objective. Defend the objective.
Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby. Yeah.
All systems nominal. Taking to the air. Group up. Fall back.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Increasing altitude.
Yep.
Always more to learn.
Yeah, bottleneck by your CPU is not very graceful either. Like, it does not feel good. Uh-huh. Good. This is a cheat lobby, guys. Like, there's 2 people cheating in it. Maybe more. A pre-made, not just multiple people cheating, just pre-made cheat lobby. I think it's still running, isn't it? Good. Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. Shit. You notice it latched to me when he flew up into the air. He's moving at the same velocity I was. There's no overground to shoot. It's 100% cheating. Might not be in the US, though. Good. Uh-huh. All right. Level 1. 1.
That'll take no stopping me.
traveling to Nepal.
And the Widow had magnetic aimbot. Oh, the McCree definitely did more shots than the McCree. McCree definitely was cheating for sure, though. Lobby? No, I was gonna dodge if it was. Good stuff. As you can imagine, the team just absolutely rolls over you. Backlog of games, a lot of people do. That's like everyone's Steam library ever made. I'll play these games someday. Whoa.
Exit the point. Fall in, team.
Taking to the air.
Over here.
Enemy over here. Cleaning up.
I thought that was a Reaper. Almost got it. She ran into the building, though. I don't know. I honestly think Battlefield, the biggest enemy of Battlefield is cheating in that game. It's 100%. You start getting shot from across the fucking map. No one you can, like, even see or begin to deal with, and it just becomes unfun. Yeah, they need to replace some of, like, these, not intuitive commands, what are they called? Where it tries to predict what you're saying. They need to replace some of these commands with, like, actual... When I say group up, I want the game to say group up. I don't want to fucking say, oh, I'm coming over to you! When clearly you want the person in front to retreat. Or retreat command or whatever. Yeah. Because that's fucking obnoxious, because it doesn't get it right half the time. I want them to group up, because I want the team as a whole to group up. Not the person in front, not the person behind. Everyone groups up, right? And instead, the game's like, oh, I think you mean you want to go group up with the person in front. And I'm like, no, I don't. No, I'm telling them to retreat so the fucking tank doesn't become staggered. God, where the fuck did he come from? He just ran in at exactly my blind spot there.
Okay, my head.
Genji wants me? Yeah. Soldier does too. And clear it.
Shake it off. En route.
Hey, dude.
Establishing aerial position. Not so fast.
Dead. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Making another approach. On the move.
Good. And somehow, the Moira is hitting me from the gate with her left click. Uh-huh. 321.58.
Locked and loaded. Who's ready to?
This is the guy that's jacking off in chat right now. That wasn't a Moira ball. It was a left click. That was a left click. She was left clicking me. So a normal fire with the tractor beam, she's left clicking me from the gate, which is almost always a leg thing. Like, where that guy's on his screen is not where he is on my screen. Soldier might be cheating too. We'll have to wait and see. Huh? Oh my god. Uh-huh.
The skies await.
Yeah, the lock-on. It was like 2 times the normal range. Good. I think the soldier is a soft lock. Not sure on that. Magnetic, basically. What you see with the controller. There's no aim assist, so. Uh-huh. This guy might also be cheating, which is the Ana. Line of sight? No. Good.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the soldier's cheating. Uh-huh. A fucking turret I heard.
Surrender to my will.
Yeah.
Shake it off.
I don't know about the Ana. The soldier's definitely cheating though. Your usual candidates. Mm-hmm. Ah, the widow. Is this the soldier? No, I think it's Genji.
Heat check confirmed.
Yeah, chasing me.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh yeah? Like I said, I'm pretty sure the Ana's cheating. Huh? Uh-huh. Almost. Good? I thought she was at the front gate still. Mm-hmm.
Repositioning.
It's like they know exactly how much health you have, and they try to get line of sight on you.
Over there, increasing altitude. Over here. I don't think so.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway.
Good. Yeah, maybe not a soft lock. I think it's actually a hard lock. It just detaches when the aim's too far away. Let's see. Right. Jester? Hey guys, it's me! Uh-huh.
Justice reigns from above.
You'll be safe in here.
Yeah, it's for sure cheating. Anna might have been cheating too, but I don't know. She saw me most of the times. But that guy's definitely cheating. Good shit. Next game. Tee Anna players! And by the way, it literally doesn't matter what they say. It's always the same. As I mentioned before, I think the number one conversion where people go to the dark side in this game, it's always fucking Pharah. I'm pretty sure the origin story for people cheating in this game is Pharah. Like, if you can imagine them playing comp and literally fucking sucking dick trying to shoot down a Pharah, like, obviously they got this huge chip on their shoulder about a character basically their teammates constantly yelled at them about to shoot it down, right? So they make it their sole goal in life to kill Pharah players and jack off about it because they have PTSD from it. I know it sounds silly, but that's basically what I can put 2 and 2 together. That's one of them right there in the last game. And we didn't even actually do that bad, all things considered. Seriously. Like, Limbs and Death wasn't even that horrible. Accuracy's not that bad either. Had hardcore line of sight, though. Welcome to Oasis! Oasis, guys!
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. Like, stat-wise, accuracy, we didn't do bad. KD wasn't bad either. Good.
I don't need medical support. I just won't get hit. Aerial positioning underway.
Grenades seem to be perfectly flicked, too. Although we didn't get many of those. We might have just had an aimbot. So what they'll try and do, guys, like when you get to more advanced cheaters, is they'll attempt to make it look more legit. That includes things like reducing the range at which you'll attract to players to make it more lifelike. And you can dial that shit down a lot. If you're a great player to begin with. Makes all the difference. Get him? No.
I need healing.
Oh, he's getting angsty. You can tell they're like literally one fair death away from like their origin story of cheating. They're just like one death away. You can see them like running in to try and kill me and shit like that. Stuff you'd never see in high MMR, by the way, at all, in any way, shape, or form. Like they run in just to kill me. Show me good.
Enemy located. Okay, my head's in the game.
I think there's better heroes than Pharah now. Like what she does, you can play like Echo and she does it better, and she can fly better. Or play Bastion. You need like a shield breaker right now. Or not a tank breaker right now. You need someone that's actually really capable against high, very tanky targets. Get her? They're spinning, I should have turned around. I could have if I was close enough. Okay.
Always more to learn.
The splash damage they turned, a lot of the stuff they nerfed on her. They toned her down their character a lot compared to what she used to be. She can't fly as good anymore either. Okay.
Much better. Increasing altitude.
Soldier might have toggled compared to what he was at the beginning of the match, by the way. A hard on for me, guys. When you get them to overextend while your teammates fuck them, that's great. I should eat. Now, both the hit scans have become increasingly accurate since the beginning of the match. There's a guy there. 325-72.
Score 1-0.
City of unfettered scientists, yeah. Until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped again.
Finished.
Wow.
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Oh, yeah? Which one was that? That was the soldier.
Making another approach. Taken down.
Hanzo's definitely not a counter to Pharah. Get her? No.
Much better. restored.
That's why fences suck, guys.
All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position. I see a hostile.
Wait, did we not capture it? Oh, holy shit, guys. Trying to heal while animated. That's not good. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's not me. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. That's a soldier, by the way.
Always more to learn.
A tracer? Tracer. Good. Bye. Why the fuck did our tank just stagger in? I don't know. Yeah, Raywan is, the Ashe might be cheating too, just based on their timing and constantly trying to get line of sight on me. Fucking shit. Didn't actually kill her, guys. Wasn't there supposed to be a heal in there? Instantly on the outside. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating too now. Yeah. Maybe not.
Returning to battle.
It looked an awful lot like she just tried to shoot that projectile that flew across her screen, if you guys missed that. Yeah, she's 100% cheating. Like, she constantly throws dynamite on me no matter where I am. Just behind shit. And it's perfectly lit on me. Oh. Good. It's that time of the night, guys. The sun won.
Positioning underway.
Doop, 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 doop. 24:59.
Score.
Mm-hmm.
2-1.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Like a fucker in like a first person, or like Call of Duty, not first person shooter. This is a first person shooter. Play a fucker in Call of Duty that just constantly throws moods on you no matter where you are, just behind cover and shit. Just to fuck with you. Her dynamite is actually really fucking obnoxious if you don't have anyone healing you. Which is why she's doing it.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
I am the queen.
Cool. Tried to get in the doorway. Very certain she's cheating.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Calm down. I'm coming.
Yeah. Like I said, she literally just throws it on me the moment I'm about to expose myself or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's like didn't do it beforehand or anything like that. It's literally right when it's about to come around the corner. It's 100% cheating. No. And then she has fucking obnoxious healers all the time, so like if I go after the healer, it doesn't fucking matter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She was actually going around the side to shoot me on the other side. She's too stupid to realize that there's a tunnel that connects the bottom, though, and she could just walk through the tunnel. I don't know what the fuck her tank's doing.
You cannot escape me.
Yeah? That's the cheater from earlier. I guess he's not cheating now? Playing normal?
The skies await.
Good. Lots of missed shots there. Yep. There's a grenade. Alright.
Time for
Fortunately, we don't have a paragraph. Ash, none of those guys are very good. The Ash is just obnoxious as shit. Ash is definitely cheating. So rep 1 there. That's fucking obnoxious, guys. Both those guys suck dick, but there's just 2 of them, and then their healers were very good, too, which didn't help things, so. Good stuff. Yeah, multiple unlucky positions over and over and over and over again. Yeah. That Ash knew exactly. It's one of the most obnoxious things. If you're playing, like, Call of Duty, you'll see that one with people cheating. They'll just always fucking throw nades on you over walls and shit. Just like blind nades, just constantly on top of your face. Yeah. Like, one of the most obvious one was at the end there, where I went around that corner, and then I was about to go around the corner, and they shoot through the nade literally right on top of my face as I was about to push with the tank. Yeah. Pretty obnoxious shit. Player wasn't remotely competent. Only reason she was missing, like, she was, like, firing before her aim would actually go back to the character. Like, in the middle of the recoil, she'd actually pull the trigger instead of waiting for the aim to go back to the player. That's pretty. That's, you know, recoil control, guys, is pretty basic shit. Yeah. Having god tier aim and 0 recoil control is just, you know, and also omniscient. Yeah. We'll get those guys, buddy. Ooh, Carrizo! Who is the cheater? Was that guy named DPS? It was totally a DPS guy, right? At least the other guy's not in here, so we'll see if this holds true. Uh-huh. Good. If both of them were in here, I'd dodge.
The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
Aerial positioning underway.
I still have much to learn.
Pretty humiliating when you get beaten by people that obviously don't know how to play the game. That's just obnoxious as shit. I mentioned this before when I played Dead by Daylight. You'd run into these fucking survivors that just run too fast in loops. Run too fast, they degens too fast, and they don't know the basics of the game. But because they have like basically a mechanical advantage over you, it doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter how you play. Obviously not playing fair is going to help in this case, though. Once again, another reason, as I mentioned, I believe fair is just kind of seen her better days. It's because there's so many people cheating in the game now. There's our hit scan from last game, who's now playing Sojourn. Ah. Who can't aim worth shit, but Sojourn's a projectile hero. I bet she's gonna hit all of her hits. She doesn't even know her fucking gun's charged. Oh my god, you used your secondary! Wow, you're so fucking amazing! Like I said, like borderline incompetent player, but because they have god tier aim, like it doesn't fucking matter. Just go back to playing Asher at 76. Doesn't even know how to use her abilities. Fucking believable. It's infuriating. Ugh.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Aerial positioning underway.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Good shit.
Concussive out. I will not waste this opportunity.
Yeah. Switch to soldier because hit scan, right? Yeah. And teammates didn't finish him off. Pretty sure he just tried to kill one of my teammates through the wall. Good.
Positioning. Up and away.
The light becomes me.
Thanks for the assist. Clean kill.
Good.
I've got you in my sights.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Hey, they're running hit scans. 90% of the fucking roster is hit scan. Believable timing on that bounce. Uh-huh. Good.
Moira by your side. I'm on my way.
Yeah.
You cannot escape me.
Establishing the aerial position. Enemy here.
Yeah, he knows exactly where I am. It's just running from me, so I don't get a kill on him. What a piece of shit. Like I said, very certain that guy's cheating. That's the same guy from last game that was playing the Ashe, that was just throwing dynamite on me constantly. No, I don't want your fucking grenade. Yep. Huh? Huh? Good for you, you have an aimbot. Congratulations. I was considering jumping up, and I don't know if it would have been better. I thought the door was right there.
All systems nominal.
Hmm.
Are you finished?
Winston's a pretty good tank. He's great at disrupting things. Oh. Wow. Like, this guy is like trying to get completely out of position in order to actually kill me. It's pretty insane. I don't know why our teammates aren't able to kill him while he's just trying to gun for me, but, you know, whatever. They tried, too, and they failed. It was even better.
Enemy over here.
Uh-huh. This guy also might be cheating. I don't know, though. Actually, kind of looks like it was based on him just locking me when I went up into the air. You know. Uh-huh. Alrighty. See. This guy. This is actually where he hard locked me when I went. And the other guy is definitely cheating. Let's see. Report just because he's in the same game with us. That'll happen, guys. And we got another cheater on top of the other cheater, so. Holy shit. All things considered, we didn't even do that horrible either. Like I said, like the guy barely knew how to play the game, but has insanely good aim. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, Sojourn's mouse 2 is a hit scan, so what you'll normally see with cheaters or remotely competent cheaters is they'll be capable of hitting their hit scans, their railgun, but they won't be able to hit their mouse ones because it requires the target to be led. Which, of course, you can make an aimbot that does it, but the shitty aimbots don't do that, so they'll just hard lock you and, like, you will hit, or you'll miss the majority of your shots with mouse 1. Because it's locked to your body when they need to lead you. Maybe cheat developers don't know that. Same shit from last game, guys. Same exact deal. Where they're maneuvering around my position because they know exactly where I am. Same shit last game. The guy was throwing dynamite on me constantly no matter where I was. Yeah. Good shit. Well, we don't have him in this game, so good. Yeah, that guy just ran through our enemy team. Not through our enemy team, through our team. Just completely ran through our team multiple times to try and kill me. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, and the sad thing about it was actually working, too. He actually managed to get away multiple times after doing that shit when our teammates couldn't actually finish the kill on a Soldier 76. Yeah, and I think it was a DPS that blamed the tank that blamed the DPS. Yeah, and a tank's basically a better DPS, so. Good shit. Believable, guys. Let's see if we have another cheater tonight.
Thanks for the assist.
Over there.
Enemy here.
Do it, Mercy. Oh my god! Wow! I don't think he intended to use on the Mercy either. He just RNG lucked into that.
I will not waste this opportunity. Pushing forward.
Wow, it works better when we're constantly having dynamite thrown on top of our face and we have competent teammates. Oh, do we have a cheating Baptiste now? Love it. Widow. Hi. Oh, not the monkey! God damn it! A fucking Mercy. Oh my god. At least she's dead. Not she. At least the McCree's dead. You have to hit like 2 exact direct hits in order to kill a 200 when she's being healed. I don't even know if you can. I think you have to maybe stagger it with the damage boost.
My ultimate is ready. That's not good. Don't let them push.
Let's take him to the wasteland. Got you. Splash.
He just jumped through my character. Oh, did we get a toggler? The Bastion, wasn't it? Like he has some hit reg issues.
The skies await.
Well, I mean, there's always hit scan. And there's definitely going to be hit scan in Masters and GM. There's always forever hit scan in the game. No! Ah, he's over there. I thought he was on the other side. Good.
It's
Okay, my head's in the game.
Tarp's not even that terrible. That's fallacious logic perpetuated by shit streamers. But, you know. Here I do agree he has seen better days. Oh, he's gone. It's not just 2 hit scans either. There's the fucking Baptiste in the game too. Fucking Christ. Mm-hmm. Hanzo just killed him. Eventually one's gonna hit, guys. Yeah, I mean it's pretty fundamental logic since the beginning of time in this game is if you play Pharah, you gotta switch when there's a hit scan. Which, as you guys know, isn't the way that it works at high MMR because there's always hit scan in the game, no matter what. And it becomes line of sighting Pharah. And obviously we have the one of the reasons I think Pharah's basically done is because there's a lot of sus players now in the game. You start seeing players with the aim of GMs, and we're playing against Plats and Golds right now, guys. This isn't like fucking top-tier gaming or anything. That's why we run into some people that literally don't know how to play the game, but have insanely good aim. Weirdly enough. Reading a post on it. I was reading a post on it on the forums where people were talking about how they're seeing in Masters people that literally can't play the game. Like in Masters and GM that can't fucking play the game, and that's because if you aim insanely well, as it turns out, you don't really need to play the game for the most part. Obviously, you just start losing over and over again and you don't know why, but that's a pretty small part of the gameplay itself. That fucking lamppost saved her twice.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I think there's a couple. I don't know if they're still there. They were back when I played. I mean, I was a GM at one point, so... For what that's worth, I was a GM and Master at one point. This is a Bob. I thought there'd be more there. Nope, no one was on the robot except Baptiste and Winston jumped away.
60 seconds remaining.
All systems nominal. Up and away.
I haven't been doing terrible, guys. All things considered, even in the last games where we're getting hounded by aimbotters, like, not doing too terrible. Hey! Clip clopped away. Definitely feels like I'm shooting blanks again. My shots are delayed.
Stay with the robot. We're almost there.
Approaching the final destination.
Ah. Good. They actually outdid the other DPS while playing the shit character. Farah, while they had hit scans. Good. Hey, look, guys, it's P! Supposed to switch when they have hit scan. Oh, dude. Mm-hmm. Okay. I need to get up and use the bathroom real quick here, guys. Something still fucking feels off, even though we're doing alright. We aren't doing as good as we were doing last night, for sure. Let's see. Still pretty good. It could just be that we're running into aimbots and it's making me feel miserable. That wasn't very good. That's where we had two aimbots in the same game. This is also a two aimbot game. Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Pretty. Oh yeah? Oh boy, 500 XP. I'm so enticed. Hmm. Try this. Jet has 6 slot as DPS. Yeah. Uh-huh. Or a 7th slot as a DPS. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think could do that.
Traveling to repair your defenses.
Uh-huh.
Select your hero.
Almost. But their solution was to decrease the number of players in the game. Fuck.
No unnecessary risks. Taking to the air.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
5, 4, 3.
Establishing aerial position.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Widow? That's Widow.
It is not my fault you failed to bring up a parachute.
Passive out.
I would like a thank you.
Increasing altitude. Let the kick guide you. Underway. await. Taking to the air.
Gonna make Echo. No, I think you have to play. I mentioned before. I think you have to play. One of the tank busters. Oh god. Some of those fucking nuts are like super. I don't know how she didn't die. Super spicy. Like you get a couple flakes of like spice in there, and then there's just like it's not. We're gonna get a toggler pretty soon. Oh my god, mercy.
Making another approach. Up and away. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Group up. I will not waste this opportunity. No. Taking off. Let the Kitsune guide you.
I don't know where Widow is. There she is. Huh? There we go. The hardest shot to make, guys, is aiming straight up or straight down on your character. It doesn't matter what game you're playing, because it goes to the axis point where you have to turn and spin your mouse around, and that completely throws off any sort of aim sensitivity. By the way. And it's really fucking weird if people are hitting like snapshots on that shit. That's almost always a cheat. One of the reasons you do that, like I went right underneath the Widow so she couldn't hit a shot on me if she's normal. Uh-huh. You can literally see him move a half an inch while taking swipes with his mouse on the mouse pad.
10 seconds remaining.
Steady your hearts. We're
Uh,
Ultimate's charging.
we're gonna get shot instantly. That's fine. Ah. Cool. Uh-huh. Shouldn't you go back to the point? There we go. Oh. Uh-huh.
Let's show him some air power.
To avoid getting some sort of fucking cheat snapshot.
I am empowered.
Hi.
Group up here.
Huh? I don't know why their fucking Mercy has a hard-on for me and constantly heals anything I target. It's obnoxious. Huh? Bye! Are you not dead? The fuck is that? Oh yeah? You gotta know her. Like your fucking Ash from last game that just constantly throws dynamite on me to keep me suppressed. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, did they get pissed off and toggle? Kinda looks that way. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. This Widow's insane.
Exterminate. Exterminate. Hello.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 100% toggle on. It's so fucking hard to hit. This is ridiculous. How the fuck is she still attached? Yeah, that Widow just out of nowhere just gotten really fucking good. Good for her. Must have turned on Ultra Instinct, guys. Relatively normal that entire game, though. I wish I had Ultra Instinct. Uh-huh. Widow is more like it. Not sure though. There's only a small spot in there. And maybe just got really good with their shots, right? You know? By the way, I'm salivating because my mouth is like watering. Trying these guys out. They aren't actually, like, it says ghost pepper on it, but they aren't super hot. Like, overall hotness is about like the same as like jalapenos, I'd say. Almonds. Barbecue mixed in it too. I don't know what's going on last night though. Our time to fire definitely seems worse now. Okay. Let's change. Turn it down another notch. Ghost pepper, pretty much, you know. I think 360 or maybe even higher might be where I want to be. But when we did 400, it wasn't locking like properly. The 1% would stagger a lot. Pretty far off from the average FPS, which is 400, but they fluctuate a lot.
Strike from above.
It was kind of weird.
Traveling to arrive. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
strike from above. Stay close.
Swap accounts to dodge people? Well, I don't need to. I can just leave the game. This is a quick play, so. This isn't ranked. I wanted to get things ironed out before I played rank.
The knife's called Gracie. The axe is Carnage. And me? I'm your queen.
Weirdly enough, I turned down my FPS more, and my CPU's utilization is still about the same as it was. At 330 and 360.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy turret destroyed. Aerial positioning.
Oh my god. Fuck you, game.
I will not waste such
Me too, Farah? Uh-huh. Apparently Farah's accounted to Farah. Thinking that. Uh-huh. Here on the side, too. Almost. Oh. Never thought about using a concussive rocket to stop you to mercy res. I didn't know there's a max range on it. I thought they just stay latched you, because I've seen them res you from super far away.
Enemy turret up ahead. Turret destroyed.
I will not waste such on the move.
Excuse you, Cactus.
Up and away. I am empowered. Dispersing. We strike again and again.
God. Oh, he switched. Okay. Okay, buddy. It's like he's in nowhere. You knew I was about to die. Okay.
The skies await.
Alright.
Establishing aerial position. Enemies here.
Heroes never die.
Thanks for the assist.
I'm on the payload. Get over here.
And as a torb. Baptiste knew I was coming in.
All systems nominal.
Longer games, more salt. I mean, it's basically the same thing. I don't know why they don't just use your, like, you should just be able to use your, quick play SBMM should be used for And it's not like it should slowly change your comp rank, and it doesn't. I know where our DPS and tank are. That timing. The fuck's the cart? Oh my god. Run away and get a med kit now.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Uh-huh. We're getting a shitload of heals too on top of it. There's definitely a fire delay when I'm pulling the trigger, guys, and when my missiles are coming out that I didn't have last night. I don't know what's causing it. It makes it very difficult in midair. Everything should be the same. The only difference is my
Heroes never die.
I slightly turned down my overclock. That timing. That ability, guys, is so fucking broken. That second of invulnerability is more than enough to save your entire teammates from everything. Huh.
Excellent teamwork. Aerial positioning underway. Three hits confirmed.
The headshot, I'm pretty sure. Huh.
I am empowered.
Ah.
Let's keep it moving. Pissed off.
And she's staggered. He's in the fucking nowhere. I almost got mech'd. She just keeps rezzing me. So 0.1% is pretty good. Bap and Ash go play Valorant. What? Last couple nuts, guys. Can't put them in my mouth. They're sitting there. Dude.
Now enter prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Stay in sight. And I'll
I think our 0.1% was so high because I basically never visited the spawn room. Like pretty much every spawn was Mercy. Battle resume.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Oh.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
5, 4, 3,
Sure about that one, doofus.
1. Attack commence.
At your service.
Oh yeah? We have a cheater. Is that Ash? Or McCree? I think it's an Ash. Thought I killed her.
Thanks for the upgrade.
These barrels are smoking, and they say sugar hot cocoa.
Objective A captured.
Justice served. Hear my bounty. Heat check confirmed.
Done? You done? You done?
I'm on it.
I thank you.
I swear my monitor's worse than normal. I don't know what the fuck happened after I restarted my computer, but that's not good. Was it Baptiste? No. Then. Said the Ash might be cheating?
The skies await.
Mhm.
I'm on the payload. Anyone care to join me?
Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion.
Ready for a knockout?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Had one night, guys. One night of fucking good hit reg and accuracy, and I didn't even do that bad. They're certain that guy's cheating. I don't know if that guy was in our last game.
Meteor strike. The payload is advancing as it should.
No. That last little bit of damage at that last second, guys. Who the fuck plays soldier like this? The fuck is what? What the fuck are we looking at? Soldier doesn't really have spread to his weapon at all, even when you're full auto.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Smoke him out of there.
Hey there.
Establishing aerial position.
Who the fuck plays soldier that way?
Let's show him some air power. Sorry, monk. Got the payload. Move with me.
Yeah? Like, you can literally tell they're like fucking tracking me through walls and shit. I don't know about the soldier, but the Ash definitely is. Maybe the soldier too, not sure.
To battle.
This will cut the pain.
Group up. Scatter. Counter. Run away.
Yeah. That guy's 100% cheating. Like, he knew I was about to come up there, and literally just... Maybe not? Maybe that's for him? Yeah, no, he's still cheating. That was meant for the Doomfist, though.
Making another approach. Much better.
Oh, I got stuck in the railing. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating, too.
The skies await.
My ultimate is ready.
Taking off.
Yeah, better monitor, better gaming chair, yeah.
Coming off the bench.
I see a hostile.
On the move.
Okay. Yeah. And this fucking weird ass Soldier 76. Weird shit, guys. I've never seen a Soldier 76 play that way. Because you don't play that way. Very weird. Like you didn't know how to play the character or something. I don't know. Okay, guys. Well, we didn't have as good of a night as last night. That's unfortunate, but it's still. I think we're still better off than we were a couple nights ago. I think dialing down my FPS is not helping. It might actually be hurting things in terms of time to fire. My accuracy is still higher than it was, and my direct shots are still higher than it was, but it doesn't feel the same way as it did last night. That's worse. Okay. Alright guys, tonight guys, we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. We're going to continue to tweak things. I wanted to try out FPS. We might go the opposite direction, which is increasing FPS. I'm not sure. Things definitely feel weird comparatively to what they were yesterday, and I don't know why. Although my computer locked up, and as I mentioned before, I downclocked things slightly. It shouldn't make that big of a difference, though. I'm not exactly sure. It feels like there's still delay between when I pull the trigger and when something happens on my screen. So I guess we'll keep tweaking this tonight. I thought I was onto something. I'm pretty sure I am, because I'm pretty sure we're still better off, but it still feels weird. It feels off. My monitor, for instance, feels flaky as shit tonight. I don't know why. But that being said, I never rebooted my computer after turning off FreeSync. So I don't know if that's something to do with it or not. I think so, but I don't know. Alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. Enjoyed all the cheaters. I stream every night from late night to early morning, GMT-6, 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2. But alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning, guys. Have a good day.